One, thank you for watching. So yeah, this is another episode of Off the Dome, and I kind of want. Well, I want this episode to be lighter. I mean, somewhat. Or let me explain what this episode is going to be. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go into my liked videos, which a person's liked videos is generally more private and the public can't usually access it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to my YouTube channel, show you oh hey Paula, thank you for showing up. And Deep Shika, you're here too. But yeah, we're gonna go into my liked videos, and I'm gonna just show you all the different liked videos, and I'm gonna just tell you what I like about them and how they tie it to my interests. Now, some of them, like I said, it's going to be lighter than the last episode because the last episode was pretty dark. But there's a certain music artist who I gonna refer to as a talented pervert. This man is my favorite singer. I don't think any singer comes close to him. He is so talented. He's so smooth when he sings. He's so skilled when he sings. But he's also a disgusted, wretched pervert. And okay, and how that connects to with the last episode. There were a lot of women I did not mention in the last episode because I was so sleep deprived. So every time I mention this male R&B singer artist who is my favorite singer, but he's a talented pervert, I'm gonna go to a video about them real quick. This is a swift transition, just to fill in more about what I didn't mention in the last episode about those women of Off the Dome episode 2 because I was so tired. I slept better now. I'm less sleep deprived, so I'm more coherent. So, you're gonna know who this artist is. I will explicitly mention him by name. And like I said, we're gonna go to the women in the adult film industry to make the connection, because we're talking about lewdness and salaciousness and all that stuff. Oh, good to see you here, Sanjay. I appreciate it. Wow, y'all really pouring in. Thank you, Samjai. Alright, I meant thank you. I mean you. Oh, wow, Belle is here too. This is amazing. Wow. Wow, this is amazing. Alright, y'all, so let's get into my videos, okay? See, yeah, you saw my Frank Castle the Punisher one. Hold on. Let's go to it. You, yes, he could be then. Oh, so I wanna start down from the bottom. Yeah, no, 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 no. Oh, come on, stop it doing that. Stop acting like this. And usually I'm annoyed with commercials, but the timing is alright, so I'm okay with it this time. Stop. No, stop doing that. No, I'm not trying to move it around. I am not good with technology, y'all. That's another thing you really. Jeez. Being such a pain. Cause it's trying to move it and rearrange it and all that stuff. Um being such a pain. Hold on. I really need to improve my technological skills. Liked videos. Yeah. Now the thing is, no, no Yang, not what I wanted you to do. Bear with me, everybody, please. Please bear with me. No, not that either. Oh, stop dragging, stop clicking. Oh, stop dragging and clicking. This is being such a pain. Alright, bear with me, everybody. Jeez. Alright, so also what I want to say is that some of these here are music videos and that I can't play some of them because copyright reasons and YouTube and all of that stuff. So I'll just talk about the videos and as I mention them and mention them and stuff like that. It's being a real pain because it's like the stuff jeez. Yeah, the way the thing changes, then it wants to like click and drag and all of that stuff. And I keep forgetting. I keep messing up the difference between you and alright, view all. Alright, that's okay, better. Alright, forgive me for earlier, my bad. I'm still learning how this works because this is on my Steam Deck, this is different than my tablet. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna take me a few minutes just to swipe down. You can see all that's going on here. Whole lot of different stuff, different songs. Some of them are people talking. All right. Here's the one from the bottom. I'm on the live stream too on my other phone. I appreciate that bell. All right, this here is "Feel Me," an old Baltimore club song from like the early 2000s. From what I remember, I was 8. I think this blew up real big, like in 2003. We could just listen to it a little bit. I just like it because it just reminds me from my past. And again, this was popular back in Philly, even though the music was from Baltimore club. Yeah, this is pretty much the whole song. It's just looping, and I just thought, it kind of sounded like a trumpet. It was catchy. This used to be a song, and this one here is with oh my gosh, this with 50 Cent. People making fun of him. Oh Sandra, let me make you a oh, this your other channel. Let me make you a moderator. Alright, there we go. So this one here is the 50 Cent. I thought it was just funny. I was never a fan of 50 Cent. First of all, I want to say that. I think the whole persona, because I think he's a manufactured character. He got shot 9 times and, gangster rap shooting and violence and hood stuff. And he was drug dealer. But I'm like, how are you supposed to be this big tough guy, this big kingpin, and you got shot 9 times? I'm like, that doesn't make you got shot. You didn't do the shooting. You were shot. So I'm like, where's the appeal and the coolness and all that of you getting shot 9 times? Like, I feel like that my people can be really backwards when it comes to like what they glorify and uplift. Because even as a kid, I'm like, this don't make sense. He got shot. So like, why does he seem like he's such a big deal and he's such a major figure? I don't know. People still have yet to make it make sense for me. Then he had the movie Get Rich or Die Trying, the video game. I don't think his rapping is that good. even with the songs like him, I used to like 21 Questions, which kind of like blended hip hop and R&B. I'm like, it didn't age well. Stunt 101, which wasn't just him, it was the G Unit, his old rap clique. I don't think it aged well. So even the songs that I used to like by him as a kid, I don't think aged well. So yeah, I don't think 50 Cent was that good. Never really liked him as a kid. And the songs I did like didn't age well. So yeah. But anyway, here's this clip that's kind of just making fun of a situation with him.
Project, sent Puff to go be Rick's buddy. Because that shit was garbage. That's the truth.
Come on, man, let's try to pass life. It wasn't a classical hip-hop art form album. It wasn't a classical hip-hop art form. It wasn't a classical hip-hop art form. It wasn't a classical hip-hop art form. It wasn't a classical hip-hop art form.
I thought that was real crazy at the time, cause you know how they be saying that people in the entertainment industry are demonic and they do stuff with evil spirits and stuff like that. I just thought that was real crazy at the time. I remember feeling real deeply about this, and I actually kind of believed it. What the video says that he is possessed, cause it's like, I don't know. I feel like what he did with his head there was too weird. And plus, I like how they was playing that stereotypical like music you would hear and like horror stuff with like Dracula or whatever in it. I thought that was real. I thought that was clever. I just think this whole thing was like, I just think it works as satire while at the same time being thought provoking, which is kind of the point of satire. So yeah, I'm not a 50 Cent fan, but I just thought that this video was just kind of some witty satire. And I can't play this video. This is Pharoahe Monch. Simon Says, alright, this song samples Godzilla. You know what Godzilla comes around. Yeah, this whole album got shelved because of that. Because he didn't get permission from Toho to sample that music clip that he used from Godzilla, and I thought it was high. I like how you sample. I thought it was cool how he sampled it, but yeah, he got in trouble for that, which was a shame because his rhymes go hard in this song. Simon Says, New York City Pity Committee, pity the fool that I know I'm saying it wrong, but I just think that like his rhymes and just the things he was saying was putting together. I thought it was real cool. But alright, here's the talented pervert I was mentioning. This is alright, a clip from a cartoon called El Tigre. And it takes the song Trapped in the Closet, which is about like infidelity, because the guy was messing around. R. Kelly, the character he's singing as, was messing around with his woman. And in the chapter 1, he wakes up in bed with another woman. And what this person did with this AMV, this animated music video, they took clips from El Tigre to match what was happening in the song, even though R. Kelly has his own mute. I can't, that's why I got it on mute, because it's like I'm not trying to get hit with the copyright stuff. But I'm gonna just walk you through it. He wakes up in bed in the morning like R. Kelly doing the song. But the girl he with Frida, that's just his best friend in the cartoon. So they're just trying to edit stuff from the show to make it fit the context in the song. This is supposed to be him waking up next to the woman he was messing around with from the club. Frida's supposed to be playing the girl. I wish I could play this song. See, that's supposed to represent them messing around and him feeling uneasy like R. Kelly did in the song. I thought it was real clever. Lost the track of time. See the clocks. Oh, what was on my mind? From the club went to her home. See, that was supposed to be at them in the club. Here he is, trying to. See, he trying to leave. He trying to put on his clothes like R. Kelly said in this song. And then she trying to not get him to leave. He can't leave. And then he like, yeah, trying to tell her to get out the way. And then she telling them like how R. Kelly character was in the song. She telling him that her man coming home and he's like, saying I gotta get out of here. And then see he hiding in the closet. That's what the song is called, Trapped in the Closet. And they edit the clips to like show the main character from El Tigre. He's supposed to be hiding in the closet, from the man. Yeah, he's like trying to contemplate after he should see how they edited and making it dark. It's supposed to be him being in the closet. And yeah, see, that's supposed to be the man. Even though the cartoon, he just a weirdo, the character that's supposed to be the man that's came into that he hiding from, and it just edits the clip. And then see near the end, how R. Kelly's song, he get caught. Yeah, R. Kelly gets caught at the end of the song. I see the closet about to open up, and then yeah, see he get caught. So yeah, I just thought that was real clever. But anyway, what I'm really trying to get at is that this song is by that talented pervert I mentioned, R. Kelly, cause you know what R. Kelly did to them underage girls. And I thought it was real nasty and I thought it was real wrong. But R. Kelly, he went to jail for it. And I think that he deserves to be in jail. But yeah, this was just an animated music video by that talented, to a song by that talented pervert R. Kelly. And like I said, every time I mention R. Kelly, I'ma go to an adult actress that I did not mention in the last episode of Off the Dome. This is one named Ella Knox. She's Latina. She's heavyset. I found her really attractive. She's a young person like me, because growing up as an adolescent, you couldn't obviously have people born in 1994 like I am in adult films in like 2007, 2008. They're too young. So yeah, she's in her 20s. I forget when she was born, but I just thought it was cool how people in the generation, like who's either a few years younger than me or Gen Z being in the adult industry, because a lot of the ones I used to watch as a kid were born in the 1970s, 1980s, or earlier. So yeah, and plus, I just thought it was cool. I'm like, yeah, I finally got some, younger people that are closer to my age from my generation or Gen Z. So it just made me feel less lonely and less isolated. And plus, she's non-white and she's heavyset. Two things that are looked down upon in the industry being non-white, because white is being supreme in the adult industry. Yeah, the adult film industry has a lot of racist qualities, and I internalized some of that racism as I'll show in some of these later clips. But I also thought, her being a woman of color was attractive too, and plus I just think she's just good looking in general. So yeah, to me, Ella Knox represented, change and diversity. They're younger, they're not white, they're not, she's heavyset, which ain't new because you got the whole BBW category. I know her being plus size or heavyset is nothing new at all, but to me, she just represented a lot of different changes of the industry all in one package. But I'm like, she's still an adult actress, she's still a harlot, so I'm like, I shouldn't be glorifying this. I should try to stay away from women like her. I wasn't too focused as I should have been last time, so I didn't really mention her. But yeah, Ella Knox, as much as she represents change in the adult film industry, which I like, because I discovered her in my 20s when I was still, into this stuff. But I'm like, I still shouldn't be into her, even though I feel like she represented a positive change in the adult film industry, more accessible, more relatable, more catering to the younger generation. But still, I should avoid this altogether. Like that's just because she's representing change and the breaking of barriers and more personal and more relatable. I should not be embracing this stuff, even though it feels like a more personal and appealing and accessible package. It's like, no, this is bad. no matter how it's packaged. If I wanted a real change, the real change should be me getting away from this stuff. So yeah, this next video is Mega Man Legends 2. A game I used to like. I used to love Mega Man. I have Mega Man the Classic series, the Mega Man X series, the Mega Man Battle Network series, and yeah, Legends. And I just feel like that this game is really well made. This is a PlayStation 1 game, and I feel like that the story runs deep.
No one that is, except Professor Barrel and myself.
And yeah, I feel like the story really runs deep. Like I feel like this should. I mean, it can't win an Oscar because it's a video game, not an animated film. But I feel like that this movie should like have an Oscar, be put on DVD, the works, because I just loved it so much.
30 years ago, Professor Barrel and I journeyed to the...
Tell me, what do you think?
Well...
Mr. Blue...
Now, are there any questions?
Excuse me.
I'm just showing this scene real quick because I just find it really interesting. And I'll explain why later on. Thank you for coming, Barat. I just find this scene really interesting.
Mr. Blucher?
Yes?
Has your research given you any clue as to what exactly the mother lode might be?
That's a good question. Personally, I believe it to be something of tremendous importance to mankind. Something that will help us better ourselves and the world. Perhaps a new energy source, more powerful than our current refractors.
And you, Professor? Tell me, what do you think?
Well, I think... Matilda! You're alive!
That's her! That's the one who stuffed me into that locker!
Has it occurred to you that this great lost treasure might not be what you think it is?
Keep your eyes on her.
What happens to you is no concern of mine. Still, I'll give you this warning. What you call the mother lode is not what you think it might be. No, it's not a treasure at all. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. Gats!
Stop! Hold your fire! Cease fire!
Look at that, Diesel! Isn't it amazing?
I smell a mighty big treasure, Tron!
Get out of my way, I can't see!
Whoa! Watch what you're doing! You're trying to get me killed!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause such a ruckus. Still, the child must not be allowed to awaken. There's no telling what might happen if she does. Understand? You have been warned.
A catastrophe? A child? What do you mean, Matilda?
Mega Man, did you see that? That woman! She was my mother!
Huh?
But how? Why? My mother wouldn't do anything like that, would she?
Let's find out.
What?
Let's just go there and we can find out for ourselves.
But...
It's the only way to be sure, you know?
Oh, I guess you're right. Let's go. I'll get changed, then get the engine started. Can you clean up the dishes for me? Thanks.
Alright, so to explain the context, that woman, okay, was she, okay, she looks like Rose's mother. That is physically the body of Rose's mother, but she's being controlled by a being called the unit. And like she said, she was right. The mother lode is a disaster. It was supposedly a treasure or some vast energy source. It wasn't. It was some sort of mechanism that would have wiped out all the people and replaced them with the people from the civilization before them. But, you know, people's ambition got the best of them, and they decided to, you know, do what they wanted to do. But she tried to warn them, because that's why Rose's mother's body was controlled in the first place. She tried to go to this place to get, you know, find the treasure, and she almost ended up getting killed. And her body had to be controlled by the unit for her to survive. So this was a lesson about, you know, the flaws of human ambition and human greed. So yeah, I feel like that this story really runs deep, because it was a warning that, like she said, that treasure was not what they thought it was. What else? Because this is really long. Of course, the freaking commercials. I don't want to put you through all of this. I mean, this is going to be lengthy, but it would be even more lengthier.
Think, Gats. What if the carbons which the Master loves...
You are a back.
Huh?
Teasel, look!
Huh?
Well, that's done it. They woke her up.
The Carbons have decided their own fate. This is because they've activated Mistress Sarah. You've done enough for them, Mistress Yuna. You are required to relinquish the keys to her.
No, it's not enough. Why did the Master entrust that purifier unit with his genetic code? It was his job.
For context, the woman that the guy is holding, yeah, she's unconscious because she's controlling the body of Rose's mother, the blonde woman. So yeah, she's unconscious because she's controlling somebody else's body while not being in her own body.
To hunt down and eliminate all aberrant units. So why did he become the greatest aberrant of all? There are still too many unanswered questions.
Mistress Yuna, surely you have enough information to arrive at a conclusion.
Think, Gats. What if the carbons, which the Master loves so dearly, were more important than the Master's system? What then?
What? The chances of such a possibility being true are non-existent.
Are they? How can you be so sure? Uh-oh, we better get out of here.
Agreed.
It appears that Miss Yuna still does not intend to give you access to the keys, Mistress Sarah.
What is she thinking? Her logic is as mysterious as was the Master's. You know what you have to do.
Yes, the directive of this unit is ensuring your safety.
Very well. One of the Carbon ships. We must first recover the keys to the library. We can acquire and deal with the Master's genetic code sample afterward.
We are sorry.
Understood.
An error has occurred.
Yeah, so the story becomes about morality. Okay, so the Master was like this human individual, and it's like what these units think they want, they think that they wanted, the modern people to be wiped out, and so that they could be brought back. But, like, they actually don't really understand what the Master wants. And, like, Mega Man, he kind of represents free will and what his freedom, Mega Man's freedom and free will, is what the Master actually wanted. He didn't really want them to be cold and robotic. And the Master wanted life to be preserved, but most of the other units were too robotic to understand that. And it kind of caused like a split, because you had Mega Man, and then you had him fighting the other units and the units on his side. So it's just really a story about like morality, really.
What gives? How can ability to make all the refractors you need?
I understand. Leave finding the keys to us. We are not the only ones searching for the mother lode. For your safety, I recommend that you stay here on the ship.
Speak of the devil.
Why, were you spying on me?
I thought we were supposed to be allies, aren't we?
We're a unified. There's only about right. Let's go.
With the key.
A mattress that responds as you move?
More commercials.
It's not a dream. Only at Sleep Number.
Yeah, YouTube, don't get me copyrighted for this. I am just reviewing the story. That's it.
Get it. If I go, have to get new.
Comply.
Congratulations, Mega Man.
There we go. Yeah, more story.
Don't let your guard down, though. A dig's not over until you get back to the surface. The Reaver bot on the other side of that door is showing signs of increased activity. It looks like it's responding to the key in some way. You'll probably have to get past it to get out of there. Make sure you're ready before opening the door. Good luck.
Do whatever I...
It does.
Mega Man! So you got the fourth and final key? If it weren't for all your hard work, those pirates would have gotten the keys. Who knows what
It's pretty fetch questy, collecting keys and such.
would have happened.
It will be very interesting to see if they do anything now that we have all 4 keys in our possession.
What do you mean they?
Those funny-looking people, the ones that we found on Forbidden Island who said they were ancients.
I trust everyone unless they give me a reason not to, but you don't live as long as I have without taking precautions. I have armed guards placed around the room. I can call on them if necessary to protect us and this ship.
I just hope we won't need them. What was that?
I thought I felt something.
Confirmed. All 4 keys have been recovered.
Have you made all the necessary preparations to take control of this ship?
Yes.
Very well, begin.
I really like the aesthetics in these games. The lines in the wall and the glowing background. I think it's really cool.
If necessary.
I like her character too. And honestly, not to be a racial thing, I just think it's cool that they got brown skin characters in the game.
Is it acceptable to disable Mega Man Trigger, even if it means destroying the Master's genetic code?
Your primary mission is to recover and secure the keys. Then, with luck, we will be able to salvage the Master's genetic code from Trigger's shell.
Understood. Initiating assimilation program.
What's happening?
We've got to get out of here!
Think there's someone else after the key?
It doesn't matter. Not anymore.
You're finally awake.
Huh? Where is everyone?
Don't you worry. Gats is taking care of them.
Mistress Yuna, what are you doing?
My, you recognize me as Yuna? Even though I destroyed my original shell?
Don't waste your time, Geeks. You could become infected by her aberrant logic.
My, aren't we testy? What have I done?
You should ask yourself that question, Yuna. It doesn't matter. Not anymore. I have made my decision. I will not tolerate interference.
You're going to destroy the Master's genetic sample, aren't you? Without even consulting me. That's not exactly fair, is it?
When you destroyed your original shell, I became the only mother unit for this system. I am within the Master's system parameters. Fairness is irrelevant.
I thought you'd say that.
Mistress Sarah, here are the keys. You must return to Elysium. This unit will follow after recovering the Master's genetic sample.
Excuse me, I'm talking with Sarah.
Geeks, go!
The keys!
Now this is a problem. She plans on executing the carbon reinitialization program.
Carbon reinitialization program?
Basically, every human alive will be deleted, wiped out, and the ancients will be restored.
What?
Please do not...
Yeah, she kill all the modern people to bring back the civilization before them.
Not complicate matters further, Mistress Yuna. There are several preparations to be made. Please remove yourself from this ship at once.
I don't know if I can do that.
Comply or this unit will use deadly force. Your answer?
No, Gax. You know what to do.
Are you sure, Mistress Yuna?
You can...
Gax, what are you doing?
Though I'm no longer recognized as a mother unit in this body, it means too that I'm not affected by behavioral limiters. I can do whatever I want.
Initiating countermeasures.
Gats, cease your actions at once. What are you doing?
All right, Mega Man. I've separated Geets from his ship. Go up on deck. Geets should be there.
So yeah, like I said, the units, they split off. Because you got her and Mega Man that want to save humanity, and the other ones want to, like, get rid of humanity to do what they believe what the Master wanted.
Where we go from here is up to you, Mega Man. Do you fight Geets? Or do you give him the Master's genetic sample? Confused? That's not surprising, I guess. After all, you have lost your memory, haven't you? But that doesn't really matter. All that matters is what you think and how you feel now. Now, don't try to think about things too hard. Just be true to you yourself and follow where your heart leads you.
Mistress Yuna, Geets is very angry. If we do not hurry, he is likely to destroy the entire ship.
Well, Mega Man, what are you going to do?
Yeah, this wasn't just the whole, you know, with the classic series, Dr. Wily Mad Scientist. This ran pretty deep. Dealt with, like, potential genocide.
Get renter's insurance that's less than your coffee order. And simpler, too.
What the? I thought I saw something flying around. But I don't think it was a Reaver bot.
Diesel, look!
Hey, wait, that's Mega Man! What is going on here?
Wait a minute, Diesel.
Betas. You call... Betas. You call them carbon.
For him. Serve the Master.
would not have happened. Now we finish this! This is all your doing. If it weren't for you, this would not have happened. This unit cannot allow Mistress Sarah to be harmed.
Do not forget, the Master is the only true human remaining. The system exists only to protect and serve the Master. We exist for this and only this purpose.
Mother?
Remember, the Master says illogical things at times. If he does, ignore him.
I do not understand why the Master would wish to have a unit such as that by his side. What would prompt such behavior?
The Master is lonely.
What's happening? Is this a dream?
They scolded you again, did they not? My little friend? Don't be upset. Sarah often reprimands me as well. And do you know why? I can show you. Observe.
Who is that? I feel like I know him.
Beautiful. Is it not? These lights are one of the Beta cities. But these are not ordinary betas. I have modified them slightly. Betas. You call them carbons. Though artificially created, in the end they may be closer to people than you think. The people living there know thirst, hunger.
Yeah, apparently ruling like humans in the modern setting of Mega Man Legends are artificially made humans that are like, you know, like kind of like replicas of the real human, of real humans. Apparently they were made from to like resemble real humans. Yeah, apparently the world of Mega Man Legends is kind of like post-apocalyptic in a way, because I remember during the intro, during the first one, it talks about like how what's left of the world after like some water-based cataclysm. I'm like, wow, so this game is technically post-apocalyptic.
Disease. They suffer all these things, and in the end, they grow old and die. But for one brief moment, they shine as bright as the sun. Because they know these hardships, they also know the meaning of happiness. Compared to theirs, our perfect world is cold.
Now that's something, this line sticks with me a lot. I'm like, because they know hunger, thirst, and all that stuff. I'm like, do you really have to know all that stuff to know the meaning of happiness? I hear that a lot, and I'm like, is that really so? Can't you still live a perfect life without any suffering or harm and still no happiness? I find that suspicious that they say you gotta know the bad things and know the good. I'm like, is that so? I'm a little suspicious on that.
Cold and sterile. I'd like to ask you to do something for me, Mega Man. Can you take me there? What do you say?
Take you there? What? Wait, I know him. He's the Master. I remember now. I came here. I came to Terra with the Master. And then...
Come on, Mega Man. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. Open your eyes. I thought I might not be able to make contact with you.
Where are...
We're inside one of your memory files. The file you entrusted Data with all those years ago.
Memory? Data?
You were badly damaged by Geetz's attack. I'm rebuilding you, using Data's memory to restore your programming. You won't be fully optimized for a while longer, so just sit back and relax.
Data. Restore. Program?
Listen to the sounds of everyday life, the sounds of city life, the smell of evening meals being prepared. All this and more we in Elysium have lost. Thank you, Mega Man. Thanks to you, I have finally been able to experience this for myself. For 3,000 years, I have been free from hardship and pain. A life of luxury and ease, obeying my heart's desires.
Sounds perfect. Why would you ever want to leave and give that up? I don't understand the person they call the master. I really don't get the guy.
Seeing these people, grateful for the simple joys of life, I wonder, was I truly happy?
Does your child get overwhelmed easily
Why would you not be happy?
during the day?
See, that's what I'm talking about with the story. It's so deep and it gives me a lot to think about. That's what I like about it. Well, I feel like this is like really truly authentic, like a animated movie.
Then loop earplugs can help create more calm. If your parents
I have made up my mind, Mega Man. Carry out my final command. I want you to destroy the system. I realize now that we were wrong. Correct my mistake. Make things right again. This is a good luck charm. As long as you have it, no one can stop or harm you. Return to Elysium. Delete all data from the library, understand? Please, Mega Man.
Master.
It looks as though my time has finally come. I know I cannot survive long outside of Elysium. Therefore, goodbye, Mega Man. Thank you for all you have done for me. All these many years. I go now into the arms of my true mother.
Yeah, that hit deep.
So that's what this is all about. Sarah never told me about this.
You are...
Yuna. Remember me?
Yuna?
Sarah is in charge of Elysium system. I was in charge of Terra's system. My official designation was in charge of Terra's system. Sarah is in charge of Elysium system. I was in charge of Terra's system. My official designation was Mother.
Mother?
Now I understand why you downloaded your memories of the Master into that little monkey. So they couldn't be scanned or tampered with. Now I understand why you brought the Master here. Why you tried to destroy the system.
Mistress Yuna, Mistress Sarah has almost reached Elysium.
We're running out of time. Unless we stop her, Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program. The carbon reinitialization program was meant to be run only after the Master and all other humans had died. It uses their genetic codes to clone new humans. If it's activated, everyone alive on Terra will be eliminated. Only you can stop Sarah from using it. It looks like your self-repair functions are working. We can go now, but you still need...
I don't know, bring it back to humans again. Okay, so even after the modern humans died and the ones before they came back, I don't know. I get a strange suspicion that some negative cycle would just repeat itself. Just saying.
need to decide what to do.
Mega Man!
He'll be all right. Though his memory is still fragmented, he can still download whatever he needs from your little monkey friend. Now, Gats and I will get a pod ready that will take you back to Elysium. You can find both of us where you initially came to Terra. The choice is yours, the Master's final wish, or follow the path the system has chosen. Find us when you make up your mind. See you!
Look in any library and you can find a history of civilization as we know it, but there's nothing describing the world before we started recording events. I always wondered why. Now I know. We didn't evolve. We were created. One day, boom.
Oh wow! Something I didn't notice before, but Gramps. Okay, creation over evolution. Yes, that's true. Wow.
There we were, with a language and culture provided for us.
I wanted to know who built all the ruins and why they were there. We owe everything to the Master.
I don't know whether this master system should be destroyed or not. It's too big for me. We're in your hands, Mega Man. Do what you think is best. There's nothing we can do about it. What will be, will be.
Mega Man, I don't know what your life was like before we met, but do what you think is right, no matter what. I'll keep looking until I find my parents, but you're the most important thing in my life. If not for you, I wouldn't have been able to do all the things I've done. That's why I know you'll do what's best for me. For everyone, come on, let's go. She's waiting for us. Right.
I like how she sees the best in Mega Man. That touches my heart.
Well, here we are. Mega Man, be careful. Please?
I will.
What was that girl's name again? Roll?
Huh? Yeah.
She was quite worried while you were unconscious and kept asking if there was anything she could do. She looked desperate. She probably would have done anything. Anything I told her to. If she thought it would have helped bring you back.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel.
Once I told her you were probably going to be all right, she almost started crying. You should take good care of her. She really likes you. How are we doing, Gats?
Engines are online.
I had Gats merge with his shuttle pod to repair it.
Master Trigger, hurry. Mistress Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program shortly.
What are you waiting for? Get in!
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I really like Roll and all the other carbons. I think they're worth preserving, even if it means destroying the system.
While this unit has reservations about destroying the system, it will do its utmost to assist you.
Well, here we are. Let's do what we came here to do. The rest will take care of itself.
I think this cuts really deep. Like, this isn't just your average Mega Man story. It's really not.
Well, you've made it. You've reached the library. That's where the carbon reinitialization program is executed from, and where you can stop it.
A library that causes genocide. Who'd have thought it?
Destroy the system or defend it? It's your choice, Mega Man. I can't tell you what to do.
This unit will attempt to infiltrate Mother's logic circuits. There is no guarantee as to how effective such an action will be, but it should impair Mother's reaction time to some extent. This unit's powers are limited, but it shall assist you as much as possible.
The library is shielded against any and all transmissions. I won't be able to help you anymore. Good luck, Mega Man.
Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from Mother Unit. Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from Mother Unit.
Paused?
Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from Mother Unit. Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue.
I have been waiting for you, Mega Man.
I kind of like that design.
Trigger. I could have executed the carbon reinitialization program at any time, but I chose not to.
Typical villain. You don't do the major thing you wanted to do when you could have did it. You held it off, which is most likely going to lead to your death. I thought that was crazy. It's like, okay, you're so analytical and robotic. It's like, why didn't you just do it, right? Wouldn't that have been the analytical and logical thing to do?
Do you know why?
I don't remember why.
Unlike you, I cannot act against the system. I can only act within the parameters it defines for me. Indeed, I cannot think of anything beyond the system's limits. That is why I cannot
I kind of feel bad for her, in a way.
comprehend what could have motivated the Master to attempt to destroy the system. I am jealous of you. You were close to the Master. You understood his thoughts in a way I will never be able to. Unit chose to remove herself from the system, even though she is, like myself, Mother Unit. I cannot do that. I've waited for you, whom the Master loved. Perhaps by defeating...
She really can't think outside. Like, truly no thoughts outside of the system. Wow. Yeah, she doesn't understand the love or emotions, all that stuff, really.
you, who is so sympathetic to the Master's desires, I can purge myself of these troublesome emotions.
Yeah, she can feel some sense of conflict, though.
Come then, Mega Man Trigger. Show me what a first-class purifier is capable of. Gats is attempting to assist you by invading my internal systems. I do not understand. A servitor unit such as Gats should be unable to disobey the system's commands. Still, a mother unit like myself is superior to a servitor unit. His sabotage attempts are a distraction, nothing more. When last we struggled, you imprisoned me on Terra. Perhaps this time, it will be you who is imprisoned.
Shall we continue?
Presenting Odd Pieces.
You know, reviewing this, I kind of feel like I know, I understand it, but okay, so Sarah and Yuna, one's a mother unit of the Earth, and the other one is the mother unit of Elysium, which is in space. And I get why the okay. Let me be on there. All right, so the Earth one side it was on Mega Man side, and the Elysium one is with the system. Okay, I get it because the Elysium one, she's in space, not on Earth, doesn't feel the connection with human. I understand it now. Yin and yang, heaven and earth. I get it. This is actually giving me some new insight. How about that? While I'm just reviewing this, just to talk and just go through my liked videos and what I liked. Ain't that something? I always found the story kind of confusing because I feel like they threw a lot at you. So I just kind of had to understand it layer by layer throughout the years. Ever since I first saw the story, encountered the story as an adolescent.
Whenever the Master looked at me, I detected a sadness in his eyes. The more I obeyed the system and tried to serve the Master, the sadder he seemed. Now, Trigger, thanks to you, perhaps the Master will also smile at me as he did at you.
Sarah!
At last, I understand. Thank you, Trigger. Thank you.
Sarah!
Don't think you're going to get off that easily, Sarah. You were always too stubborn for your own good. If we have a shell, we can transfer your primary programs over, right? Gats is dead. He died because of your gamble. If you die as well, who will be left to keep me company? You can't fool me. I know you can hear me. Still going to ignore me? Then let me tell you something. Now that Elysium is no longer functioning, the old system the Master's people shut down has started to reactivate. It was your responsibility to monitor it. If you die and it takes over, the Master's work was for nothing. Do you want that?
Do you mean to say that the Elder System is becoming active again?
There are remnants of that system buried all over Terra in what the Carbons call ruins. There's so many, even I don't know how many there are. I doubt they'll be fully active soon, but eventually they will. If we don't do anything, just imagine what will happen to Terra and all its people. If the Elders and their machines activate, what will your sacrifice here have been for? What do you say, Sarah? Are you up for living with the people the Master left behind? Could be a little wild, but interesting.
Perhaps.
The Elders, wow. So there's another threat. Jeez. Thanks, Val.
Perhaps it might be worthwhile.
I can't remember the last time I saw you smile, Sarah.
I'll think about it once we figure out a way to return to Terra.
That's a very good point, Sarah. So, what are we going to do, Mega Man? If we can't get back to Terra, then I can't give Roll her mother back.
Is that the only thing you're worried about?
Don't worry, Yuna.
Why?
I know Roll. She'll come looking for us, no matter what happens.
Yeah, that's a deep story.
We had the best time. Until we got even more of it. The card that's preferred for a reason. Chase Sapphire Preferred.
Same Hoagie Fest love. Now a full meal. Gotta have a Wawa.
Going to the stars. A task not easily undertaken. There's bound to be difficulties.
Yes, but it looks like they're on the right track to me.
I think this system was too complex. We need to keep things simpler. That
Yeah, so them two bickering over how to build a rocket to get the Mega Man. I just feel like this story is really deep and complex. It just deals with humanity and life and the value in it and the meaning of it and yeah, humanity and stuff like that. Like this story, it still hits deep for me after like dang near 20 years because I was like 12 in 2007 when I played this and the story it hits, man. Now the next video, Mario, here I go again. As much as I really like this song, you know, YouTube and the copyright, I don't think I could play it. But this I think I can because it's the Great Fairy Fountain music theme from, I don't know, I'm just so suspicious. I'm not sure if I can play it. But it's just a fairy fountain theme from Legend of Zelda with some lyrics to it. And this is a freestyle from a Shine song by Joel Santana doing a Shine freestyle.
My son went home and found the tape that night, and he played it. And Brother Khaled had
This kind of plays into some stuff I went to about Off the Dome in episode 1 of Off the Dome.
been shot down in cold blood. 9mm bullets in my body. 5 people shot down all around me. And my little 9-year-old at that time,
Farrakhan betrayed this man.
Muhammad, no man names his son after another man unless he loves that man.
He loved
honors
Farrakhan.
that man, reveres that man, and looks up to that man as his hero. My little son, Farrakhan Khalid Muhammad, almost struck by a 9mm bullet. Found 3 other 9mm in a sack.
Farrakhan betrayed this man. This is a real act of betrayal right here. Either y'all gonna say Farrakhan ain't shit, or he on the MK Ultra. It's either one, cause he ain't real. That's not real. No, that ain't real, son. Farrakhan ain't real. Yeah. All right.
Well, the turnout was great.
You can look in his face and tell, talking about the turnout. He know he was deceiving the people with the Million Man March. That's why you can feel it, man. You can feel energy. This straight to see. Now, like I say, he either under MK Ultra, he under mind control, or he's not solid.
That's the thinking of the most enlightened. Because the most enlightened know that the system is rotten.
The same way that he speak about the most enlightened. The most enlightened know he's a fraud as well. The most enlightened know that the system is corrupt, and the most enlightened knows that he's just sitting here regurgitating stuff that's been said 40, 50, 60 years ago. This stuff that he's saying does not put any substance in what Black America, Moorish America needs to do. But I will tell you in just a moment.
Is that an accident? I don't think so. We are being designed to be destroyed.
In the interview, he speaks how we're being designed to be destroyed. This right here, what he's doing is an act of it. It puts you in a sense of when you watch this whole thing. At the end, he damn near praying to Bernie Sanders and Hillary and Trump. This is designed for you to be destroyed. This is designed to inhibit you.
And unless we see that and come together as a people under vicious attack,
we under vicious attack. Do you not think they don't have the type of technology to take your leader and put him under super mind control and viciously attack you through?
I do feel like a lot of the leaders in my community have it, but it ain't just it's a whole bunch. Basically, every major leader, I feel like have been compromised and just put in they'll tell us a little bit of truth, but not the whole truth. It's just to keep us stuck or just to make, insignificant amount of progress. To not make, significant progress on a timely basis. It's just to keep us in the loop. Like you said, for information 40, 50, 60 years ago, not much has changed. Always, these politicians are corrupt. We need homegrown politicians for the people, by the people. How long we been saying that, and at what point has it actually been successfully enforced?
Giving him the truth to speak to you? Come on. Just because he's telling you the truth don't mean nothing gonna change. People know that they put cancer in chicken. Yet you will still pull up and say, let me get a number 2. Let me get a number 5. Let me get a number 10. You will still pull up and say it after seeing the government telling you they putting arsenic in your chicken. So just because he's sitting here regurgitating truth, does that make him solid?
Muhammad said we ought to form our own political machine.
Of course, we ought to form our own political machine. But what he's not telling you, he's giving you half of the truth. If he's saying we ought to create our own political machine, then that means quit giving these politics. Don't give the politics no energy. Do not participate in voting. Do not participate with your mayor, your city council. Let them have that. That's theirs. We create our own. Don't let your governor of your state represent you. Don't let the mayor of your city represent you. Don't let those city councilmen represent you, because they have a higher power that's behind them that is not in your best interest. You pull yourself out of them. Don't give them any energy. He's not telling you that. He's not telling you to remove yourself completely out of their system. At the end of this documentary that he did, at the end of this interview that he did, he's gonna sit there and pray to Hillary and Clinton. It's crazy. Turn up, son.
But if we don't vote, if the ballot won't work, Malcolm said the bullet will. Well, we come.
Okay. No, the vote ain't gonna work. See how he giving you the truth? If we don't vote, Malcolm said the bullet will. He can't say that he said it. It's certain stuff he can't say. He can put it on a dead man. The people that control, you hear my son, the people that control him, they got him fixed up to say the right things. Malcolm said that the bullet will. If that was me sitting right there, I would say that the bullet will. But he under control. He can't speak to y'all in certain ways. And y'all don't see this. This is deceit.
Now, whether we're going to have to decide whether we want to live under tyranny or do we want to revolt against tyranny. Definitely, we may have to shed blood to really be free. Next. Who could argue with us for trying to make our own community a decent...
The question was, after the Million Man March we just had, what's next?
Place to live. You know, we really are being colonized. Harlem and Brooklyn It used to be or are colonies.
Ask that man what's next. A logical answer would be come out of the water company. Come out of the light company. Do not give them any money. Do not deal with them. Do not go to court. Do not pay tickets. Everyone, come out of it. Remove yourself from, revoke jurisdiction to.
Yeah, like the guy in the video said, I just feel like a lot of these black leaders are just controlled opposition. Not really much of substance. Yeah.
My son went home and found the tape that night.
Hold on, I don't mean to play it again. I'm trying to get back to where I was.
Yeah. Yep. No, you gotta push.
I'm trying to get back. Alright, I went back too far. Yeah, this is song Flip Side by Freeway. Can't play that because of copyright. Old Philly artist. Beanie Siegel, the Mac Beanie. My John as a kid. Yeah, about Static Shock and Rebirth. Cassidy song. Suspicious. This is about the voice actresses from the Loud House, a cartoon about a boy with 10 sisters. And this is about like, now these right here are these little like individual things where it's like the characters are in character doing their own podcast. I think it's cool. This is the Invaders MCast. Song Missy Elliott, Lose Control. I definitely can't play any of these. Promise by Sierra, B2K. Sunshine by Coco. Stephen Darby, a pastor that died. Let's just peruse it a little bit. I haven't. So much has changed since I used.
Now this message is deep. You gonna eat them, but you see the revolution is nothing new. The more the nation keeps sinning, I told you, it just fills up the cup until they fall from grace. Then you see demons released, and that's why we're seeing some of the worded stuff that we're seeing. And you get leaders who nationalize it and stamp approval on the foolishness. But the leader came from among the people who already was into it in secret, but the leader gonna make it open. So you wouldn't have got a leader in agreement if the people wasn't doing it in secret.
Yeah.
The truth, yes. But it was telling the truth. The girl told the truth with the wrong source. Y'all mind. Why do you think they keep talking about Egypt but won't tell you the whole story? They won't even tell you the whole story. All the History Channel be lying. They ain't telling you the whole story about Egypt. The Bible explains Egypt was the culture that was the offspring of the Nephilim, the giants with these oblong heads. Go around, the one that kidnapped the Nigerian girls. Do you know why they can't catch them? Because they are witches. All of a sudden you start having word dreams. People chasing you. When all of a sudden you say the name of Jesus, don't know fire surround you, you know how you ain't the will of God. But if you're not filled with the Spirit, you pray in your understanding. Talk to God. Then you go to work. Because the disciples were not filled with the Holy Spirit. Yet they.
It's just that this all seems really basic now. I just been through so much. It's like, this doesn't hit like it used to. I learned so much about myself, learned so much about the world. It just feels elementary. Eve, Let Me Blow Your Mind. I won a Grammy. Can't play that though. This is a cool theory about Super Saiyan hair colors. Rock the Mic by Beanie Siegel. This one's about the boxer Sugar Ray Robinson. I found that kind of crazy. I'm into like fighting and martial arts, by the way, so I guess that's why it appealed to me. That's crazy, him having a dream that he's gonna kill his opponent. I feel like that, like, they make it seem like being a psychic is a unique gift that very few humans ever have. I think a lot of people have it, but it just only works at certain times. I don't think it's like as exclusive as it's made out to be. Dang, I see the boxer he fought ended up dying. I'm kinda mad at the priest and the minister, cause I'm like, why would you convince him that that's weird, him having a dream he kills his opponent. Like, I doubt he's ever had dreams like that. But the priest and the minister convince him to do it, and then he ends up causing the death of his opponent. I'm like, yo, man, he should have went with his gut and not did, well, his mind and not did it. Yeah, that cuts deep right there, man. So I just thought it was, it just is his history. His fight record is amazing. Like, wow, Hey, yeah, this is a song with Busta Rhymes about the Grinch, Jim Carrey on there. Yeah, this clip about Jean Grey just failing over and I always hated her growing up because of that cartoon. It made her look. So look, here's a song by R. Kelly, Remote Control. Like I said, gonna go to adult actress every time he comes up. This Evelyn Clare. See, so she was on Black, where she does a scene with a man of my race, and I just find Evelyn Clare really graceful and elegant. Like I said, it's not just the physical and the lustful. I feel like that there's a emotional aspect, and I feel like that Evelyn Clare embodied grace and elegance, that like she exemplifies some feminine principles, and that just made me feel an attachment to her. But that's not a healthy attachment, because she's just doing salacious things for the camera.
First day was Blacked, and then it was Vixen.
See?
The white guy did too?
Yeah, so...
And what was that like? Was that depressing?
No.
You had already had the gold standard giant black cock.
So, like, I mean...
She's like, yeah, you're kind of right.
Okay, Jason Brown is really, really just a cool guy. Like,
Who's that?
He's,
The guy that you did Blacked with the first time?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just, like, anytime I didn't understand what the director said, he'd blah blah blah. Tell me exactly, or like move me physically into the position, or like
Do you think most of these porn guys are nice guys, or some of them scumbags?
Most of them are scumbags.
Really?
Yes, I absolutely firmly believe that a lot of people are getting into the porn industry simply because they think that they will get away with, behavior that's not acceptable.
See how she's saying that? That's crazy right there. What she just said, that they're basically using them being in the industry to sort of like as camouflage for their like sinister intentions. That's really messed up. That's insidious right there.
Civilian.
Really? Just treating women like shit, beating them up while you're filming type shit, or what?
Not necessarily.
Just being too rough for just slapping and spitting on them, that kind of. But that's like par for the course.
There's bottomless subs. Bottomless subs, you could kill them and they'd be happy that you killed them. You know what I mean? Like those people, they like that.
See, she bring it up, killing it. Like this is depraved. It's demented. This is all kinds of crazy.
So.
Bottomless subs.
I know, I'm just hearing that for the first
I'm
time.
thinking about starting a sub restaurant and calling it Bottomless Subs. You pay $50, you get as much subs as you can eat. Spoiler, most people can only eat one.
Do you think it's kind of like the Instagram photographer thing where dudes will just DM you and be like, I'm a photographer. They get a camera just so they can hit on girls.
Yes.
That's why guys are getting into porn.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
See, my whole time being on Earth, I've always, had certain friends who are just, I want to get into porn. They are almost exclusively the dumbest, most fucking rock-headed motherfuckers that I know. But they think that this is a great idea. And when I think about, but these are, dudes who are, they might think they're stupid enough to think that that's a great idea and that this is going to be really fun, but they're not actually motivated enough to do it. I would imagine that the people who actually go out of their way and then actually go through with it have to be some sort of special breed of creep. And I'm not talking about people like Jason Love or anyone who is a specimen. And he was honestly put on Earth.
About the new
You realize it, you could just go into the fucking clinic and get rid of it.
Honestly, in a way, I feel like the flu and having an STD is kind of the same.
Hell no, you're a doctor.
Yeah, before you
That was crazy what she just said.
Initiate fucking me and another girl, could you ask me?
I was really
I didn't ask you about that one.
Using a condom, or they're not doing. I mean, you can still get an STD if you use a condom.
Well, hey, I feel like a lot of these girls are out here fucking dudes for money too, and they're not
It's something that I will correct you that's. I feel like I could dominate a girl if I learned.
So you date me for 2? No, it was not staged.
If I learn.
See, that was crazy what she just said. Like that, this industry is a malicious place, and I should not be feeling bonds and attachments to women, even if they're not like that, even if they genuinely seem nice. They work in that industry. They do salacious acts with people in that industry. So I should stay away from those women like that. Like, I should be as distant from that as possible. I should not be like any. Okay, even though they seem graceful and elegant, they are doing things and living lifestyles that I am morally opposed to. Like, I should just stay away from that. And just try to interact with women like this in my chat that have, traditional and positive values. This adult entertainment industry is a very bad place, filled with very bad people. And all it's trying to do is just use things I like about femininity, like elegance and grace and beauty, just to entice me, okay? It's not trying to really provide me with a true, genuine, romantic, and loving experience. It's just all, portrayal and performance. It's not real. Gotta get away from that stuff. And there we have the song F You Tonight by R. Kelly and Biggie Smalls. A real banger. But like I said, R. Kelly came up, talented pervert. He's my favorite singer, so there's going to be multiple songs with him all throughout this, okay? This is Brandy Aniston.
Family. Their house know, being in the Addams Family was really cool.
The thing is, I'm not even a see. This is how this stuff can really mess with you. I don't even find Brandy attractive, but it's just like I don't know, something about her vibes that just sort of make me act in a way I normally wouldn't do, and I just feel some sort of lustful enticement towards her. And I even think to myself consciously, hey, I'm not attracted to her. And I'm like, this isn't healthy right there. How it's just sort of making me just act in ways I normally and think things I normally don't think. And that can go really far in a really bad direction.
Cool, because I always loved Wednesday growing up. So my scenes in the movie, I have one that I'm like solo masturbating.
There's times where the lust just takes me over and I'm just not being in full control of myself, and that's bad.
And then I have another one where I have a girl and then a boy girl.
See, girl, I don't like that stuff. Even if it's girl, man, I don't agree with homosexuality, alright? But like I said, whether it's girl, still don't matter.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so I have like a big giant orgy and a Dutch. Porn is like an art, so I like to do the bigger movies, have the bigger roles, and study scripts, and I love to act and dance and all the above, so it's a lot of fun. I think it was one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that way.
Gomez, tell me now that you wrapped the.
I really gotta stay away from that industry. Then yeah, here's Professor Geek. I used to listen to him talk about how DC Comics. I used to love Marvel and DC. It used to be just such a big part of my identity. These superheroes influenced me growing up, you know, making me want to be heroic and strong and brave and powerful and all that stuff. But the material just became so bad, and the characters became so out of character that and the art became bad too, that I just couldn't anymore. I just couldn't be a fan anymore.
One of the things that
That was an
really
accident. I
enjoy
didn't mean to
with
click
cursor
that.
agents that have their own computers is it's a developer in a box. It really.
Hello everyone, I'm Professor Geek. Welcome back to my channel. And yeah, DC is dead. They truly are dead. I
agree with her. I mean him, my bad. I agree with him. DC dead comic.
I hope with all my heart they won't be dead forever, but as long as Dan Didio's in charge, he has proven time and time and again that he wants the DC universe to be nothing like the DC universe. He wants to make it into Marvel. He wants to make it not
so true, not hopeful or aspirational.
Even into current Marvel, but the Marvel he grew up with. He is ashamed of the iconic brilliance of these characters. He's ashamed of the hopefulness.
Why is hopefulness something to be ashamed of, though?
He's ashamed of all of that is intrinsic in the DC universe. And he has tried time and time again to alter the DC universe at its core, in its DNA. This is exactly what the New 52 was. And he tried for a while to work up to the New 52 and was finally successful. Identity Crisis, this was part of this. He prepped and primed the universe.
Identity Crisis was such a horrible, messed up, twisted story. Like you see this scene, Dr. Light forces himself upon a woman. Like, that's so out of character, so messed up, so crazy.
For a New 52. The New 52 brought in some new fans, but not enough, and it was not sustainable. The comic sales proved that. After the spectacle wore off, people realized that you can make a brownie taste like a biscuit all you want, but it'll never actually be a biscuit, and in the process, you've lost the brownie. I really like food metaphors, if you haven't been able to tell that already. So, DC Universe is dead now. The Rebirth was designed to bring back the hope, Rebirth did this. It did this for a while. We were told that it was going to be a 2-year story.
I actually was not a Rebirth fan, except for the Flash, because Rebirth, when you look at Superman's story, it made references to the 52, like Ulysses. Then you got them doing the old cliche thing of Clark Kent and Superman being separate beings. It's like, not me. Rebirth really, outside of the Flash, it did nothing for me. I ain't like it.
And it was going to culminate in Jeff Johns' Superman Doomsday Clock. This whole...
Now, Doomsday Clock I like. This was Geoff Johns, somebody who can really understand the heart and the soul of the DC characters, trying to restore DC to its rightful state.
Storyline, the whole direction of Rebirth was thwarted by Dan Didio, and we had, instead of Superman Doomsday Clock to culminate the tale, we had Batman Dark Knight's Metal. Because Batman, he's got to be the center of the DC universe. He's not.
Yeah, Batman does not work as the center of the DC universe. It's so absurd. Dark Knight, Death Metal, all of these different evil versions of Batman throughout the multiverse. And you got somehow where there's a Wonder Woman version of him, a Superman version that turned evil and got they pop. It's so dumb.
Superman is the heart of the DC universe. No, we had to get rid of him. His character had returned in New 52. Mopey, angst-ridden Superman was no more, so Dan Didio's not interested in that character, that title anymore. We had to make it Batman-centric. And we had Dark Knight's Metal. Dark Knight's Metal was awful storytelling. It was. It sold very well. And again, people were interested in what was going to happen, especially tied into Rebirth. I certainly read it.
I don't like the art either.
And I appreciated the hopeful note that it ended on, but the process of the story, all of the elements that it introduced, thoroughly unwound and undid all of the hopeful, positive direction that the Rebirth was heading in. And as a result, we have this bleak, depressing DC universe that is simply no fun to spend any time in. Dan Didio had a famous list of things that he wanted to kill off in the DC universe. He wanted to get rid of Nightwing because Nightwing made Batman look old and he didn't like all of the dick jokes in Dick Grayson's name. Seriously, this is one of the things that he's wanted to nix for a long time. He wanted to kill off Wally West because Dan Didio does not like legacy characters. The DC characters need to be young and hip and dark and, again, everything that Marvel was at one point. He wanted to end the Superman and Lois Lane marriage. Superheroes are not allowed to have happy personal lives. This is a direct quote from him when he was speaking of Batwoman. A ridiculous quote. The man has no understanding of mythology and no understanding of the DC characters. He truly doesn't. I know he's worked at DC for years and years and years. But in all that time, it seems he's learned nothing. Instead of celebrating what the characters are, he strove at every turn to turn them into what he wanted them to be instead. So he had that list of things to kill, and there were more things on it, but we'll just stick with those three. Now, what has he done? What has he done with Bendis on Superman and Tom King on Batman and Tom King's Heroes in Crisis? He's killed off Wally West again. No more Wally West. No more legacy characters like that. He couldn't kill Nightwing, so instead he shot him in the head and gave him amnesia, so now Dick Grayson's no longer Nightwing, and he changed his name to Rick Grayson from Dick Grayson. I'm sorry, but if you're that sensitive and insecure about a name, seriously, Dan Didio, get over it. Grow up. Mature past middle school and just deal with it. And of course, Superman.
Right, Dan Didio has issues.
He could not kill the Superman-Lois Lane marriage. He tried that before. People fought against it. It would be too obvious were he to literally break that up. So through Bendis, he decimated the Superman family. Superman and Lois Lane are still married, but they're not a family. They've decided that they don't need each other. They don't need each other. Lois Lane doesn't need Superman. Superman doesn't need Lois Lane. So they won't live together. They'll still sort of be together, but in effect...
This freaking dialogue, like, come on. Normal life rules do not apply to us on any level. We will not have normal family responsibilities to each other or ourselves. And baby, that said, I need to write. Now, for the first time in a long time, my son doesn't need me. My husband doesn't need me. And baby, I have a story to write. I need you. You don't need me. You want me. And that makes my wife says this to her husband. You're married. Yeah, you're supposed to want and need.
You have a Superman who's a loner and with a Lois Lane girlfriend, like, is really what the relationship boils down to. Jonathan Kent, oh, he was a big problem for Dan Didio. We can't have our superheroes having children and children. No, this messes things up. So Jonathan Kent has returned, aged up, because if we have to have a kid around, he's got to be angsty, he's got to be dark. That's the
Day in the life of a small PT studio owner. Top of my to-do list is check the candidates from our premium sponsored job post on Indeed.
That's the only DC universe that Dan Didio knows how to paint. So Gone Forever is the sweet little Jonathan Kent, the amazingly successful...
And he still doesn't have the underwear like the New 52, the red trunks.
Super Sons run, once this little mini-series that looks back at a time in history is over, that's it. Super Sons is dead. A ridiculous, boneheaded move on Dan Didio's part. So he's achieving, he's ticking off his list, little by little. No matter what he claims, he is business as usual, he is still working through his list, and he is steering the DC Universe to another reboot. He wants to bring back, either flat out bring back the New 52, or head in a different reboot or a different universe-spanning event that will mimic New 52's spirit and versions of the characters completely. So hearing all this, you might question the title of this video. Why wouldn't I continue to review these books and talk about how horrible they are? Well, Dan Didio is also quite ignorant when it comes to marketing and business. He's made this comment a number of times. He thinks that at least as long as you're talking about the books, that's good. You can talk about how much you hate them and how much you're not buying them, but that's good because you're talking about them. See, they're relevant and they're... No, Dan Didio, no. You can't make enemies of your fan base and think that you've achieved...
And this is from Heroes in Crisis, where it's like, the heroes are traumatized and they talk into a confessional, sad stuff, da-da-da-da-da-da.
I don't have the emotional energy, nor the time, or the interest even, to read through these titles and just find out each week how Dan Didio has dismantled even more of what I loved about the DC Universe. These characters are no fun to spend time with. I'm not even remotely invested in their adventures. I don't care what happens with Red Cloud and Superman and blah-bitty-blah. Couldn't care less about what Jonathan Kent's going to do now that he's back. I don't care about Batman or Catwoman. This is just a big soap opera event. I don't care about Bane. I don't care about the culmination of this. I think somebody needs to start a GoFundMe to help Tom King afford some therapy, because apparently he can't afford it.
Same.
Which is why he demands to use the entire DC Universe to work out his issues.
Right.
And he should be paying us readers to have to listen to all this crap and read this garbage. So the DC Universe is dead. It has become irrelevant. Now, I will always love the iconic DC heroes that I know and love at the core of who they are, but those heroes, those characters, that universe is no longer to be found in DC Comics. It's not. People need to understand that. There's no bringing it back little by little. As long as Dan Didio's in charge, you'll no longer find those characters, that universe, at DC Comics. DC Comics is irrelevant. The only way apparently that anybody in the higher-ups will get a clue and fire Dan Didio and right this ship is if they see not only in sales but in popular culture DC Comics becoming a joke, becoming more and more irrelevant. So I'm simply going to ignore them, brush them aside. They're no longer worth a mention. I'm not going to review their books. I will review some of the classic titles, classic books that I've loved for a while. I might talk about those from time to time. And as such, I might talk about the 100-page Comic Giants still, because they are a compilation, for the most part, of classic titles, and I'll point out the horrible New 52 stories they keep shoehorning in some of the new tales or whatever like that. But as far as the DC's weekly new titles, I'm simply not going to review them anymore. I don't think they deserve attention. Everybody simply needs to turn their back on Dan Didio and his deluded little mission for the universe before anything will ever change. I covered some of the main characters there. I didn't even touch on the political soapboxing that G. Willow Wilson is going to run Wonder Woman through now, or the nonsense that Kelly Sue DeConnick is going to introduce to Aquaman.
And then, man, they made her even worse with Tom King on Wonder Woman.
Any of this nonsense. It's simply not worth my time anymore. It's certainly not worth my money. It hasn't been worth my money for a while now, but it's definitely not worth my time anymore. And even the good titles, even the titles that, in spite of being in this dark, bleak universe, managed to have some good storytelling, they're not enough. They're not worth it for me to hang on a little longer. At best, they're scraps thrown to keep some people quiet and shut those people up so he can continue his mission. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to work anymore. So that is my philosophy about it at this point, and that is my plan of action for it. Of course, all my followers and audience members out there, I know many of you, multitude of you, feel the exact same way I do about what he's doing to the DC Universe, and it's up to you. It's up to you to decide for your own if you're going to continue reading, reviewing, and ranting, or if you're simply going to ignore them. I heavily recommend simply turning your back on DC, at least until
Agreed.
Dan Didio is out of there, and they have
Still doesn't get... This is 7 years later. Still doesn't get better.
somebody who's going to honor the characters in the universe as it should be honored and stop
Hasn't happened for some time.
trying to remake them into some twisted, deluded, despair-ridden vision that this man has in his head. This complete misunderstanding of mythology on every level. So those are my thoughts. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I'll be back with a really cool one-shot tomorrow that was released this past week from a different publisher that I think a lot of people will enjoy. But until then, keep enjoying and digging deeper into the hero stories you love, as long as it's not new DC. Thanks for...
Yeah, this right here, the Vegeta versus Android 18. I ain't playing this because it just might, you know, hard budget. Here's a Superman 80th anniversary video. Crazy, 8 years ago. Now it's...
When you party with me for your birthday, you're the
Wow.
star of the show.
88 years now.
Go, and you're the star of the show. Party with me at Chuck E. Cheese. You're the star of the show. At Chuck E. Cheese, where a kid can be a kid.
I'm gonna comment on it throughout. Yeah, this is the Golden Age Superman. One of my favorites. That's from the cartoon, the Fleischer cartoon. That Fleischer cartoon rock. Yup, Action Comics. Kinda looks like George Reeves. Brainiac, now we in the Silver Age. I hated the Silver Age. Really dumb and bad stuff. Look at that giant Jimmy Olsen. Bizarro, also Silver Age. Yeah, see, Super Monkey, Streaky, it got silly. Makes us pit like he's... Wait, I think he appeared before the Silver Age. Super Friends was not feeling that. Yeah, Superman versus Muhammad Ali, that was a thing. I never read the story, I don't know. Now that's obviously the Christopher Reeve version. Iconic. The Christopher Reeve version was iconic. Like some old... I don't know which video. Him versus Doomsday, the 90s. I didn't like the... Oops, my bad. I didn't like the death of Superman. Yeah, those are all the other counterparts of him that appeared after he died. Then he comes back. Yep, he split into red and blue. They didn't get along. They actually fought each other at a point, but then they reunited. Superman the Animated Series, 1996, Kids WB. That was hot. Yep, Smallville, 2000. Kingdom Come, that was like late 90s. Kingdom Come was flawed, honestly. The art was amazing, though. Yeah, it looks like the new... I hate the new 52. That's Man of Steel. Horrible. Honestly, the character's legacy, it has some ups and downs. Love the Golden Age, hate the Silver Age. Mixed feelings about the Bronze Age. The Christopher Reeves, first two were good. 3 and 4 were bad. Superman Returns was bad. Smallville was good at first. Superman the Animated Series was amazing, but ups and downs throughout the character's history, really. Like, I love the I feel the love for the character right now, but also some mixed feelings, though, because it wasn't all great throughout. Will the character like still be culturally significant during this 100-year anniversary? I don't know. The Superman versus Black Adam. It was like, about Shazam, and then Superman helps RJ from the 4th Age. I used to watch his stuff, but then he let John and then him supporting the racists.
This is RJ. Today, Marvel Rising Initiative, which I call it, because it includes comics and shorts on the internet.
Yeah, this was relevant at its time, but it's like not really anymore though. So like this video, it doesn't have the sting that it used to, because it was all just a phase.
And movies on the Disney Channel, and dolls and toys and a whole bunch of other stuff. And they have been working on this for more than 2 years now and have been promoting it and trying to sell this group of characters. And I actually did review this comic as well. If you go to the community page of my YouTube channel, you will see my reviews for my comics, and that will be there. And I looked at it and I said to myself, is this the world outside my window? And I would say absolutely not. Now, to begin with, I want to take a couple of steps back and look at what a story is supposed to be. I'm going to look at the classical notion of what a story actually is and why we read and enjoy stories. Now, the classical notion of a story is it is an imitation. An imitation of what is the next question you'll ask? An imitation of man? Well, an imitation of up on the screen if you go to see the Captain Marvel movie. And is the second in command at Marvel Comics. Amanat has said in interviews are positive, but she never actually makes that statement, because we all know that that statement is false, and therefore she never actually says it specifically outright. She just implies it. Now, this is a tactic that they use over at Marvel a lot when they do interviews and podcasts, and it reminds me of the way that politicians are actually taught to speak. It's a form of sophistry. All right, sophistry is where you take a weak argument and you use it in a way to defeat a strong argument. Basically, it's a way to twist the words to make it look like you're winning the argument when you're not.
I mean, RJ, as much as I fell out with him, I still feel like his videos have strategic value that I could revisit it. It's basically learning from your enemies is the reason why I would still have RJ's videos up. Not because I like him, because the guy turned out to be a real jerk.
And what politicians are actually taught to do when they give interviews is they listen to the question that someone asks them, usually a reporter. So they listen intently to that question, but when it comes time to answer the question, they don't actually answer the question. What they're taught to do is to answer the question that you wanted the reporter to ask, not answer the question that is actually asked. And in doing so, the point is that the politician hits enough of the points to make it sound like he's actually answering the question when he's not actually answering the question at all. All he's doing is promoting his point of view on the subject that has something to do with the question, and therefore, again, it looks like he's answering the question, but he's not. He's presenting you an idea. And this is exactly what they're doing over at Marvel, and this is actually what they're doing with their storytelling. They are not presenting to you the world outside your window. They are presenting to you the world that they want to be outside their window. This far leftist utopian idea of a world that they want to be outside their window.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this was a thing kind of like in the 2010s and maybe even during Biden's election, but it's like, not really anymore.
Marvel has stated is the center of all of this Marvel Rising initiative. Well, Kamala Khan is a woman. That's +1. She is also a person of color. That's +2. She is also a Muslim. Therefore, that's +3. And, if I'm not mistaken, she's also an immigrant or the daughter of an immigrant family, which puts her at +4 on the intersectional oppression scale. So when you have this scale of intersectionality going on, basically what they are doing is creating a hierarchy. And the higher up you are on this hierarchy,
I feel like that, yeah, it was like this at some point, but not really anymore. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, what if it may come back? And I just keep this around as just strategic information. Yeah, this right here, let me see.
Hey,
You know, leftists taking over comics, him putting in LGBT and race swapping. I mean, race swapping is still a thing, like with the Wonder Man show and honestly, Miles Morales. I just feel like that is just not as, invasive as it used to be.
How you doing? This is RJ. Today I'm going to talk and the current comic industry. And what I saw was it was built upon a lack of discussion. It was built upon a shutting down of discussion. And they hold their control by keeping that discussion shut down. And then, but they got rid of that idea really quickly because, it doesn't work both
Carol
ways.
Danvers,
You have
Miss
to have
Mar
females
didn't
writing
really
females.
amount to much, so it's like, at this point, this culture war stuff is just, kind of just, but yeah, just a little slideshow of Lisa from the Loud House and her friend Dark pup named Scooby-Doo clip, Monster Chase. Yeah, just more RJ, more culture war stuff. I mean, like, at a time, I felt like this stuff was like over the place, all over. Now it's just bad for the sake of bad. And I don't even care anymore. But this with Professor Geek, he talks about archetypes, and I feel like that just hits hard.
Hello everyone, I'm Professor Geek. Welcome back to my channel. Today I want to cover one of the sub-archetypes of superheroes in the American monomyth. If you're new to this series of videos, I have placed all of these together in a list. They begin with the basic terminology of the hero's journey in the American monomyth. We move on to the two basic distinctions between superheroes, aspirational and cathartic motivational. and I have a few subcategories in there already. This is a new entry. If all of this is brand new to you, this is my area of scholarship, the study of heroes in our popular mythology and their effects on culture, and the classifications of them. This first archetype is one that I've spoken about before when I've talked about Spider-Man here and there, but it really is the best one to start with because I find it's the one people are the most familiar with, usually. And this is the archetype of the trickster. Now our goal here is to move into...
I think tricksters are really cool. I be thinking about them a lot.
As he manifests in the American superhero figure. And that's where we will end up. But first, a little bit of background information on the trickster archetype in general. Mythologies across the world, across different time periods, commonly contain some sort of trickster figure. Sometimes this is a god, one of the gods that they revere. Sometimes it's even a creator god, like in many of the Native American tribes. Sometimes it's an enemy of the gods. More often than not, though, it is a god who can sometimes be a blessing and sometimes be a curse. The one example from mythology that everybody seems to know something about is Loki. Of course, we see this manifested in Loki in the Marvel Universe, but even just the character of Loki from actual Norse mythology. This was a god in the pantheon in Asgard there with Thor, with Odin, and all of the other gods and goddesses, and he was one that people would pay homage to. But he was recognized as being both a blessing and a curse. In Neil Gaiman's book on Norse mythology, he recounts the tale of how it was really due to Loki that the gods gained their greatest treasures, including Thor's hammer, between man and god even. Psychologically, what this does for culture is it helps them expand without losing cultural identity. It helps to think of culture like purebred dogs. If you know anything about purebred dogs, they tend not to be very healthy. They don't have as long of lifespans as a mutt because there's no new genetic information. They're continuously bred with other dogs of their breed, and the genetic information becomes so weak at some point, so they'll often have joint issues and organ troubles and failures and whatnot. They need new genetic information, and dog breeders experiment with ways to do that, sometimes without corrupting the breed too much. And that's what a trickster does for a culture. If you think of a culture like a dog breed, cultures, especially in ancient times when you had different tribes, they can stagnate. Let's say that tribe A is incredibly good at two cultures merged in these mythologies, helped people grasp that notion, encouraged people to do such things, to not hold so fast to their traditions, but to not forget their traditions in modern day mythology. Bugs Bunny is a classic what people like to bring up, constantly dressing as a woman to get by on other characters. Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? He's really in between. He's not exactly altruistic, but he's not mean-spirited and evil either. Peter Pan is another trickster, blurring the boundary between childhood and adult. Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow is a wonderful trickster because he blurs the boundary between what is masculine and what is feminine. He's a male adventure hero who walks around with limp wrists, eyeshadow, and so forth. He blurs the boundary between what is insane and wise and cunning because he acts insane, but oftentimes you see him orchestrating these elaborate schemes of escape. The trickster can also help with people who feel they are the underdogs. In fact, Bugs Bunny's predecessor was Brer Rabbit. Joel Chandler Harris weaved this character of Brer Rabbit from the stories he heard from slaves growing up. Harris was the author of the Uncle Remus tales that went on to... Spider-Man is perhaps one of the greatest examples of the superhero trickster. This is a boy when he gets his powers. He's a teenage boy, but he calls himself Spider-Man. He's blurring the boundary between what is childish and what is an adult. And that's his story, right? He blurs the boundary between a childlike fun and a childlike sense of wonder at having these powers, and yet an adult-like sense of responsibility that he knows he has to live up to. He blurs that boundary. You will often see trickster archetypes named for animals. because there's a blurred boundary of what is human and what is animal. So we have Spider-Man, Beast Boy, another classic trickster.
Yeah,
Literally
I
a
like
shapeshifter.
tricksters.
He's going to blur the boundaries of what is human, what is animal, and his personality.
Now this right here hits deep. Alan Moore.
Like to work with is Alan Moore.
Yeah. That was a little bit embarrassing. I did have a sort of somebody got in touch with me from a radio show and said, look, I hope I haven't put my foot in it, but I was doing an interview with Stan Lee and he said the person he'd most like to talk to is you, so I've given him your contact details. And I really don't have a great deal of respect for Stan Lee. I had huge respect for him when I was a kid. I thought that he was possibly the best writer in the English language that had ever been. But as I said earlier, when you start in the industry, you find out that Jack wasn't jolly, and you find out why. And you find out that Steve wasn't sturdy, and you find out why. And you find out why Stan was smiling. You know, I don't think of him as a particularly gifted writer. I'm not trying to slag somebody who's an old man, but, and it is a big but, you know, but I met Jack Kirby, you know. Jack Kirby created those characters. I'm inclined to think that he created almost all of them by himself. One of the things that makes me think that is Stan Lee. It's in one of those Origins of Marvel Comics books where he reminisces about how him and Jolly Jack created Captain America. You know, what a great time that was when me and Jolly Jack created Captain America. Stan Lee was about 12 when Jack Kirby and Joe Simon created Captain America. Now, that might be a slip of the memory, but no, I mean, I don't ever, I mean, my memory, as you saw earlier, where I had to ask somebody to pick up the thread, it's quite bad. Sometimes. But I've never sort of said, oh yeah, well I remember when me and Dave Cockrum created the X-Men. And having seen Jack Kirby's pencils, you know, you've got the whole thing broken down. And Jack Kirby would have done all that. And then you've got Jack Kirby's dialogue suggestions for every panel penciled in the margins. And you start to realise that what Stan Lee has done is taken, Jack Kirby's dialogue, some of it was a bit clunky. What Stan Lee had largely done was to fancy up Jack Kirby's dialogue, put in a few these and thous and forsooth, true believer, you know. But essentially it was Jack Kirby who wrote and drew those comics. Essentially it was him who created all of those characters. And that is wrong. And I remember when I did that Steve Ditko program with Jonathan Ross, where Stan Lee will not say, yes, Steve Ditko created Spider-Man. He will say, in my opinion, Steve Ditko created Spider-Man. But he won't say, yeah, actually, Steve Ditko did create Spider-Man. He won't say that. Probably on advice from lawyers. And Jonathan Ross had got him over to come over to do the recording, and Stan Lee was going to be bringing his lawyer with him. But his lawyer got stuck in traffic. And Jonathan Ross said, oh, we're in a bit of a hurry. Or perhaps he said, hurry, I don't know. But, so eventually Stan Lee said, oh well, we can do the interview I trust you. And yeah, so Jonathan Ross got him. It was like the Jeremy Paxman moment when he was interviewing Michael Howard on Newsnight. He was saying, so, Stan Lee, is Steve Ditko the creator of Spider-Man? And Stan Lee was squirming and saying, well, in my opinion, Steve Ditko was the creator of Spider-Man. He said, yeah, that's not what I asked. Your opinion doesn't actually matter for anything. It's not official, is it? Was Steve Ditko the creator of Spider-Man? And about 3 times. He said, well, in my opinion, Steve Ditko is the creator of Spider-Man. You know, Steve Ditko was, during Spider-Man's, I think, 30th anniversary year, Steve Ditko was living in reduced circumstances. All these people, they had their work stolen from them.
Yeah, it's true stuff, man. A lot of them. Stanley gets. Look, I admired him growing up, but he gets a lot more credit than he should, because it's like, alright, when it comes to making comics the Marvel way, the stories used to revolve around drawings that the artist came up with, and the writers and the editors would make contributions, you know, in additions from there. But the core story was what the artist came up with. But Stan Lee would make it credit like he just thought of anything, when no, it was the artist doing a lot of the conceiving. They did a bulk of the work. And this is from Cartoon Network City, when you used to just have all the Cartoon Network characters walking around. This was cool, man. I love this so much.
From Hunger campaign, and we'll give you a $5 coupon. Help families in your community and save.
So cool.
Next time, I decide what we're doing.
I got you now. You want some more cyborg?
Now, where did I park that thing?
Here you go, Professor. Trash disposal. Check. Get to the man! There! Don't flutter, you stupid dog!
This is Cartoon Network.
This, like, all of these cartoon characters just interacting, like, in the little references. This was cool, man.
I really need to get a checkbook.
Nice work, Boy Blunder. Look, next time, I decide what we're doing.
This was cool, man. Daffy real. And look, little Easter eggs too. This feels like I mean, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing really, but this was like a long lost age. That was cool. They watching a real life version of themselves. Like, this was cool, man.
Hey! Why, you little... Get a real job!
They should tear him up for that. Look at this. This cartoon, this was amazing. Like, stuff was different back in the day. And then, yeah, we got Trapped in the Closet, R. Kelly. So another one. This is Anastasia Blow. She's a blonde-haired adult actress. Cause me, I don't find her attractive, but at the same time, I felt like she went into the whole Aryan blonde-hair, blue-eye supremacy thing, and like, and you know, this was the highest beauty standard. And part of me, I rejected that normally, but it's like, when it came to like sex and stuff, I would find myself like trying to ingratiate to it and like, you know, mentally upholding it. So that's another reason why I should get away from this adult material. It's warping my mind. It's making me like internalize and try to submit and be approved by, you know, racist ideology that hates me. And it's like, that's not healthy. Like, I'm going against my own values. I'm trying to like I said, ingratiate and submit to an ideology that hates me. This is why I should, yeah, again, separate myself from this adult material. I shouldn't be trying to like, you know, feed into racist ideology, submit to it, win its approval. Like, that's bad. She ended up, like I said before, she ended her own life. So it's like, yeah, that's another thing about adult material, how it got me to mentally submit myself and kind of lower myself in a way to like racist ideologies. Cause I really felt like that this was something like I should level up to, as if I'm inferior, which I'm not. So yeah, get away from that. Instead of like harmfully internalizing like these racist stereotypes to a sexual lens. Here's another one, Sarah Vandella.
What is the no list and what does that mean?
The no list
Same thing with her, the blonde, the Aryan thing.
is each actor individually has a preference sheet, and everyone is allowed to decide if there's someone that they specifically do not want to work with. And so the no list is for every person to choose their own, what they're comfortable with. Sorry, excuse me. It could be anything from a makeup artist to a talent.
Right.
It could be a director. It could be a location owner.
Really?
Oh,
I've never heard of that.
I have.
Okay.
I've heard of people saying, I will never shoot at that location house again.
Right. Now, how does a location owner get on that no list?
If they're meddling in set, asking too many questions, being inappropriate with talent, usually it's a producer or director who will put a location on a no list.
See,
because there's something that the location.
That's crazy, this whole no list stuff. Like, these crazy goings on within the adult industry, how it's not just about, you know, doing the scene and the salacious acts. A lot of negative stuff happening around all of that.
Location owners doing that's interfering with the shoot.
Right.
It doesn't happen often, but I've seen it only once or twice in 10 years.
We shot a scene about almost 2 years ago where the homeowners just kept peering in, and you could tell they were a husband and wife. You could tell the wife wanted to jump in.
That's fucking hot.
Yeah.
That's
See, her saying, I don't think that's hot. That's adultery. I don't like adultery, even if it's willing, because it's like, if she's like that, she shouldn't be married. And Sarah talking about that's hot. See, she's not good for me. She goes against my values. She thinks debauchery is appealing in a look. See? So aside from her appearance and the whole racist thing, and then like her, liking debauchery, it's like y'all really gotta get away mentally from even the women too from this industry. Get mentally away from the women in this industry.
I wish that was, that would be a great storyline.
So how does
I don't think that would be a great storyline.
How does a makeup artist get on a no list?
If she physically tries to rip your clothes off of you and screams at you, uses dirty brushes, has offensive body odor or language, she doesn't work here anymore. There used to be a girl.
This is crazy. All of this stuff is crazy.
Literally, she film for a scene. If we don't have the chemistry, I'm not going to do a fake scene with you. Just next.
Kind of like your New York Giants. See, nice transition, huh?
Excuse me while I cry.
We'll talk football. Hey, I'm a Broncos fan. We're not doing. I've given up. It's because it's not the political thing that's going on there. We won't go into that, but it's the injuries.
No, it's
I feel
guys
guilty.
Just suck. Yeah, the injuries, the laziness, the poor communication.
Yeah.
Yeah, this industry is demented. Like, wow, it's extremely bad. I should stay away from this and stay away from the women that are in this industry too. Yeesh. Here's another Professor Geek video about writers and the whole how they try to distort the female form.
Finding a therapist you actually connect with can feel like a lot to ask, but 82% of BetterHelp.
Hello everyone, I'm Professor Geek. Welcome back to my channel. Today I want to talk about the new She-Ra series from Netflix and DreamWorks, and specifically how we're seeing this trend of animators and storytellers these days fearing the feminine. They fear the iconic feminine, both visually and psychologically. I'll explain what I mean by that. Physically, we see a sharp turn away from any idealized feminine form. We see this with the new She-Ra images. If you were to remove She-Ra's head and place a male's head on that body, it wouldn't look out of place at all. There's nothing distinctly feminine about She-Ra's body in these images that have been released. The same thing to a certain extent could be said about Chitara from Thundercats Roar. We see a drastic reduction of the feminine ideal. And I don't think it's just a matter of animation style. We've been seeing this happen in the comic books for a while now. If a character like Miss Marvel / Captain Marvel can go from Frank Joe's beautifully feminine and powerful character designs to some of the ridiculous looks they portray the character in today, something's going on here, something agenda-driven. This is far more than just an animation style. And the difference, I think, is really the shift that we are still feeling from second-wave feminism to third-wave feminism. Now, these are big, huge umbrella terms. They can mean a lot of different specific things, offshoots and shades and flavors that will even disagree among themselves. So let me be specific as to what I'm talking about in this regard. The general focus of second-wave feminism was to celebrate the feminine, to celebrate it as every bit as powerful and equal to the masculine. The shift of third-wave feminism is to deconstruct all of that. Now there are no differences between the masculine and feminine. In fact, those two very ideas are just social constructs, and how dare you limit anybody to such a thing. That's simply nonsense. Hard science disagrees with third-wave feminism. Hard science tells us obviously because of physical differences in the body, but biological differences, brain chemistry differences. Scientists have discovered that there are two types of brains in humans, and enough women have the female type brain to call it a female type brain, and enough men have the male type brain to call it the male type brain. There are exceptions here and there, of course, but there is a fundamental difference between men and women. And many effects of this you can call fundamental differences between masculine and feminine. Our mythologies have always understood this. Any culture's mythology has always idealized the physical forms according to their own style and means of artistic expression and so forth. You can look at ancient Egyptian art between men and women, and you'll see that the women are accentuated by curves, the men are accentuated more with upper body strength. This is certainly the case in Greek art and sculpture, and it's certainly been the case in comic books and early animation. The idea is not to represent a standard to which every living being needs to live up to. The idea is to take the symbolically loaded differences between men and women's bodies, enhance them, and idealize them. The masculine force in mythologies is to be the protector. So we typically see large shoulders and arms, chests in our masculine heroes. The feminine force in mythology is often a life giver, a nurturer. So in our feminine heroes we see accentuated hips and breasts. Again, I've said in other videos, it's not about trying to push one certain ideal of beauty. Cultural ideals of beauty change all the time, and women come in all shapes and sizes, as I've said. But babies are birthed between hips and nursed at the breast, so those two parts of a woman's body have symbolic significance. So in a mythological representation, they're going to be idealized and accentuated. You can cross the line, you can go into a sexualization, but that's not necessarily the same thing as an iconic idealization. And this is where a lot of the animators or third wave feminist proponents are confused. They think it's all the same thing, and it's simply not. There is a fundamental difference between the male hero's journey and the female's hero's journey. Both of them have to do with a coming together of the masculine and feminine. And this is more than just a talk about men and women. This is a talk about basic human psychology. Within each of us, male and women, there are both masculine and feminine sides, and a healthy psychology is to integrate both of those sides within yourself. So mythological stories show us that. In the male hero's journey, you have a hero coming from some place of order, even if it's an unhealthy place of order or a dismal place of order. They come from some world that they know, an order that they know, and they enter into the unknown. They enter into the chaos. Chaos is typically seen as feminine in mythologies because it's an unknown from the male hero's perspective. From the goal-oriented male brain, it is an unknown in terms of emotions, relationships, but it's necessary, and the male needs to learn about it, not only to integrate it within himself, but to also get along with feminine forces in the culture and whatnot. In the female hero's journey, it's typically about taming the masculine. Beauty and the Beast is a great example of this. It doesn't have to be a love interest, though. For example, Moana. Moana is a wonderful example of this. Moana, our young heroine, sets out to tame the masculine force, which is Maui. At first, she sets out to simply make him do her bidding, but she realizes that's not going to work. He's the one who's made this mistake, so she thinks she's going to come in and fix it and be the one to whip him in shape, and that's simply not how the world works. She has to come to understand him, she has to find common ground to empathize with him, and then the two of them have to work together to correct his mistake, and to see them both fully idealized in their feminine masculine forms and fully existing in a world together where new order and new hope and new adventure is brought into. And there's no love story at all between Maui and Moana, so it doesn't have to be a simple love story. But there are differences between the male and the female hero's journey. She-Ra has always been a female hero's journey.
Agreed. Like Scooby Night. I remember that Gary Coleman was in this Scooby-Doo Night of the Living Doo. And then a promo I remember on Cartoon Network. It was a promo for that, and I'm like, Gary Coleman, Scooby-Doo? Yeah, I'm there. But I never made it in time. But I got to see it as an adult, and it was funny. Then you got Batman and Scooby, which they've been teaming up for decades. Then you got the Cartoon Network City, Now and Then bumper.
Wait, that tax. I get the first bite.
Oh, okay.
Now
it's Billy and Mandy Save Christmas. Then it's a Johnny Bravo holiday special. This is Cartoon Network.
I think like I really thought that was cool, man. They would do the it didn't look photo right here.
Now it's Scooby-Doo, where are you? Then it's Ozzy and Drake. This is Cartoon Network.
You had Johnny Bravo walking in front of the Powerpuff Girls' house. That was crazy. And then this right here, you got Peter from Family Guy playing the X-Files theme. I thought that was classy. Look. Then you would have Cartoon Fridays, and certain cartoon characters would host.
Greetings, I am Mojo Jojo, your host. Today, Cartoon Fridays. Tomorrow, the world! But first, a monologue. Hey, what is the deal with airline food? It is of very poor quality. And how about when you're robbing a bank and the Powerpuff Girls stop you? Isn't that a pain, huh? And what about those Powerpuff Girls? Ever noticed how they don't have fingers? How do they hold things? How do they make a fist? You mean they're just beating me with flippers?
Boo! Hey, you! Show some cartoons already!
Says comedy is not easy. I prefer to earn money the old-fashioned way, by stealing it. So what is next, Announcer Lucky?
Well, Mojo, coming up next on Cartoon Fridays, it's more Dexter, followed by the Powerpuff Girls at 9. Yes!
I bet the announcer liked my set.
No, I didn't.
It was ahead of its time. Over your head, too cutting edge for the likes of you. It was genius. Too hip for the room. The airplane food bit was particularly good.
Cartoon Friday!
You're watching Cartoon Friday.
That's right! It's time for this week's Orbit Code, the password that will get you this brand new C-Tune when you go to the Orbit section of CartoonNetwork.com. But wait! If you head over tonight, you can get a super special bonus C-Tune. But again, you can only pick it up tonight! How's that for incentive? Stick around, everybody!
Cartoon Network used to be such a different channel back in the day. Like, for real, the quality, the ambition, it was something. It was amazing.
Ask privately with Duck.ai. Visit Duck.
Hi there, this is number 1. Now it's Ed, Edd and Eddy's Jingle Jingle Jangle. Then it's the codename Kids Next Door Christmas Special. This is Cartoon Network.
See, I thought that was cool. The Cartoon Network, they're doing announcements for the shows that are coming up. This channel used to be hot.
Hi, Ami here. Now it's Fosters Home for Imaginary Friends. Then it's Ed, Edd and Eddy. This is Cartoon Network.
That was cool. And look, Dexter was hosting it. That's hot, man.
Is that it? No, that isn't it. Hello and welcome to Cartoon Friday. I am Dexter, and I am so excited to be hosting. I have got chills. In fact, it feels a little drafty, and I was This is horrible. My worst nightmare come to life. I am so embarrassed. This is planned. All part of my comedy act. Jokey TV fun. So, what is next, Mr. Announcer?
See, Dexter, the memo said casual attire. I don't think they meant...
Very funny. Obviously, my teleporter is malfunctioning and teleported me and not my clothes. Can we show my lab, please? See? Someone has been tampering with my transporter.
Must be Sweep Sweep. Anyway, coming up next, it's the whole hour of you, Dexter, followed by a brand new Ed, and Eddie at 9, and a new Grim and Evil at 10:30. That's good stuff. Back to you, Dex.
And it's all here on Cartoon Friday.
I used to love Dexter when I was a kid. He was my favorite Cartoon Network. To me, he is Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Friday.
Yeah, this was a book study of Professor Geek, Dr. Jekyll, and Mr. Hyde.
I'm Professor Geek. An evil from the outside. Like if you think about, I don't know if you ever read Edgar Allan Poe's William Wilson. You've got this double, this evil version of yourself, but it's not from inside you. It's from the outside. You know, it's some supernatural. It's a doppelganger. It's a supernatural or a demonic or something like that. You know, or somebody impersonating you. You know, a living person impersonating you. But Stevenson's really the first to go into the internal psyche and say, okay, this is your double, your evil double is a part of you. It is it's you. It's just as much you as the person you think you are. And there are all kinds of psychological resonances with this, right? So you've got, Freud's ego, superego, and id. You got Jung's idea of the conscious, collective unconscious, and unconscious, or subconscious rather. So it's we see it all through here, and it's something that, well, I mean, this is also about the period of time when psychology is sort of developing too, a lot of those ideas and everything. So it's going to be fascinating. If Alec ever get his ass in here, we could roll. Casey Liller says the doppelganger is usually bad omen more than a persona. Yeah. That was the typical great deal by Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Absolutely. Yeah, we'd have no Incredible Hulk. Would be in this. That Jekyll wanted to take this formula. Very good, good way of putting it.
Yeah, just the analysis of that. I agree. The cultural resonance. Then you got a Yu-Gi-Oh lore, the Shadow archetype.
I'm hungry.
We should order some fried chicken.
Italian.
Warring hands over.
In the abyss of this world, there is a certain something called the Shadol Core.
which gives birth to shadows that absorb light. The Shadow. El Shadow construct uses these shadow strings to control the manifested shadows, and with this to extend its influence and power. So Shadow is an archetype comprised primarily of dark monsters that debuted in Duelist Alliance. Their focus is the fusion summon of the more powerful El Shadow monsters, which restrict or punish special summons. The main deck Shadow monsters all have flip effects that focus on searching and field advantage, as well as a secondary effect that focuses on regaining advantage whenever they are sent to the graveyard by a card effect. The word Shadow is a portmanteau of shadow and dull. The Shadow cards appear to be darker puppet versions of cards from other archetypes, including some
I think this is cool, just the whole lore of it
from the
all.
dual terminal world, with their threads coming from the back of El Shadow construct. So let's go for the
Then Genuine, my second favorite singer. Differences, Geruda Damager. Then Jonathan Pageau. I used to watch him, but like, not really anymore.
So many of you will have watched my video, Symbolism and Propaganda. By now on my channel, it's become one of my most watched videos. And I see a lot of commenters talk about the problem, noticing in the stories these strange figures of, you know, the woman who beats all the men up and humiliates them. And I see a lot of people complain about it, but I don't see a lot of people understand why it is that this is happening. What mechanism is bringing about this type of narrative? And so I thought that it would be a good idea to go into understanding the relationship between hierarchy, the desire for equality, and how this desire for equality actually leads to inversion, to upside down behavior. And so hopefully we can go through a few stories. I can try to explain it to you as much as I can. This is Jonathan Pageau. Welcome to the Symbolic World. Now, our culture is obsessed with freedom. Freedom is one of the main qualities ever since the Enlightenment. This idea that men should be free, that people should be free, that they should not, that hierarchy itself is dubious. The notion that something that is above you will necessarily be tyrannical, will necessarily show itself as imposing order and doing it violently or through abuse. And so, of course, this is possible. This has happened numerous times in history, but it is not the only way that things can lay themselves out. And so on top of the idea of freedom, we really do have this notion of equality, that equality is the main value, let's say, that we hold on to. Now, equality is a bit of a problem because equality is something which ultimately doesn't end up meaning much, because when we say that two things are equal, each thing has an innumerable amount of qualities, you know, and so what do we mean when we say that they're equal? Are they equal in value, monetary value? Are they equal in strength? If you're talking about two people, intelligence or strength, or, you know, the capacity to hide, or the capacity, like whatever, we have an innumerable amount of capacities. And so when we talk about people being equal, this is very problematic. Of course, in the United States, they have the notion that people are equal under the law, which is already a better solution to the problem of equality. But usually when people think about it in terms of their philosophy, or let's say they're just taken for granted values, they really have this notion that people are equal, or that different groups or different people, that they're equal. This is, of course, mind-numbing to the extent that it prevents you to think. And what it does is it also prevents a very simple truth, which is that we are all participating in different puts the student back.
How to live a rom-com on Airbnb. Start with an A-frame.
Adorable.
Then book a romantic experience like this one, where you'll build a home.
Underdog has been a way to, on the one hand, signal that we don't believe in hierarchy, that hierarchy is somehow evil, that this idea that there's a team that's really, really good and a team that's really bad, that somehow there's something wrong about that. And to watch the lower part rise up and ultimately submit the higher one is something that we despite our desire for equality, that we find acceptable, that we allow ourselves to find pleasure or to find satisfaction in watching something which was below rise up and submit what was above.
Yeah, I just felt like
And
he
the
just
reason-
had some. He commented on the cultural moment, really. And this was a cartoon that still hasn't. It's all of this. It's a cartoon that has all of this hidden lore and stuff like that, but it's just like it ain't even finished the season yet.
Their equivalent, well, all the letters started releasing.
Watch, it's deep.
Hello, fellow villains. Welcome to my first video on the show Villainous. For those of you still somehow uninformed of this glorious show, Villainous is a series on Cartoon Network Latin America that came out last year as a bunch of minisodes. It is about the mysterious Black Hat, a retired villain who makes and sells items to other villains so they can do very evil things. A while later, Cartoon Network started releasing these villain orientation videos, which is where things are currently with the show. At first, these videos seem nothing more than just commentary on a variety of villains that have appeared in past Cartoon Network shows, but there is much, much more to it. Wearing this black hat makes me feel powerful and a bit evil, and these hats actually might have a bit of significance, which I won't get into really in this video, but maybe in future videos I will. So, before I start, I would like to give a huge shout out to the Tumblr Night for Moon. They, along with the help of a few others, figured out most of this stuff. I'm just here to present it to everyone, since I have yet to find a source that explains everything clearly and in order. Also, I may have missed out on some things or have gotten the timeline of events mixed up, but there's a lot of stuff, so I do apologize for that. So in the first video, which focused on the Adventure Time villain Lemongrab, right at the very beginning of the video flashes to a blue screen, as if this is a VHS tape, which I actually believe it is trying to be. In that second that the screen shows the words play, on the bottom of the screen there is a 6-segment code. This turned out to be a half monoalphabetic cipher, as all the numbers have a letter equivalent, while all the letters that we start off with stay the same. So in this case, 5 is E, 6 is L, 7 is A, and so on. After a lot of trial and error, the sentence Mira en las pantallas y busca was formed. Now for those of you that don't know Spanish, this says, look at the screens and search. Now what screens could the cipher be referring to? Well, Black Hat has a ton of screens surrounding him in the video, and I don't know how long it took, but people were able to find letters in the screens. Let's go over each of them so you can see how tricky these were to spot.
See, that was deep right there, like a whole code.
And search. In that most of this stuff. I'm or have gone mixed up, but
Like, how did you even figure that? Like, these numbers were like.
this is a VHS tape, which I actually believe it is trying to be. In that second that the screen shows the words play, on the bottom of the screen there's a 6-segment code. This turned out to be a half monoalphabetic cipher, as all the numbers have a letter equivalent, while all the letters that we start off with stay the same.
Like, how did you even figure that?
So in this case, 5 is E, 6 is L, 7 is A, and
How is 7A? I don't understand that. And how is L6?
so on. After a lot of trial and error, the sentence Mira en las pantallas y busca was formed. Now for those of you that don't
I don't, because you think A would be 1, B would be 2, and how is 7A?
know Spanish,
I was
this says,
I4. I was M0. I
screens
mean,
and search.
yeah, I don't get it.
Code. Well, Black Hat has a ton of screens surrounding him in the video, and I don't know how long it took, but people were able to find letters in the screens. Let's go over each of them so you can see how tricky these were to spot. So, wow, I applaud everyone who found these, but things don't get any easier from here. Putting these letters in order, it actually makes the phrase, podemos bailar. This is once again in Spanish, and it means we can dance. At first this seems like nothing, but stick with me here because it becomes very important. This brings us to the second episode, which is about the show which I don't really like, called Mighty Magiswords. At the end of the episode, there was a frame that flashed a bunch of zeros and ones. This is quickly identified to be a binary code. Putting all of these numbers into a translator gives us a sentence, which is of course also in Spanish, and I'm going to attempt to pronounce it, but please excuse my American accent when doing this. So, ya divisaste en las pantallas, ahora busca en la red de la araña. So this translates to, you already looked at the screens, now search the spider web. So, at this, people were stumped. There was no spider web in the video. So Nightfur tweeted Alan Turiel, the creator of the show, about this. He gave a very cryptic response. This translates to, it depends on you to obtain the answer. All the searching will have consequences, but there's obviously dead ends. If you chase them, you'll end up wrapped. Be careful if you want to know. The previous message will tell you what to see. So at first this seems like nothing, but looking at the first letter in each of the lines, we get .com. People then realized that they were thinking of the wrong type of web. Not a spider web, but the World Wide Web. They figured out that by typing in Podemos Bailar into a browser, they would get a very interesting website.
Nobody told you this. Not your teacher, not your dentist, not even the tooth fairy. But it's true. Once your teeth are gone, everyone says they're gone forever. But guess what? That's not the whole story. Because your teeth are made from a super cool mineral called hydroxyapatite. And if you give your teeth just the right ingredients, you can help them grow back stronger. You can rebuild your teeth. And I'm doing it with gum. Not just any gum. This one's called Larine Remineralizing Gum, and it's not candy. It's more like a toothbrush that fits in your pocket. Most people think, ugh, I just need to brush harder, or I'll rinse with that spicy blue mouthwash again, but that won't help if your enamel is already damaged. It's like washing a cracked window and hoping it fixes itself. This gum is different. When you chew it, the gum sends hydroxyapatite right to your teeth, like tiny builders showing up at a construction site. They start patching up your enamel one microscopic piece at a time. And that's not all. It's also got xylitol, which is like a sidekick to the hydroxyapatite. It fights off the bad bacteria causing cavities. And lastly, it's made with foresty herbs like spruce sap, mastic, and myrrh. So your mouth feels like fresh minty pine all day long. I've been using it for a few weeks. My teeth aren't sensitive anymore. They feel tougher and they look smoother and shinier in the mirror. People on TikTok are going wild over this stuff.
However, using the Wayback Machine, we were able to see what the website once looked like. On December 7th, we get a much different picture. This has two people dancing and throwing off their black hats. It says, we can dance and you can too. And if you click the black hat, we can go to another page that has to be able to access Black Hat's address as fast as possible and infiltrate a direct link. Everything depends on whether Black Hat's security is as good as they say. Meanwhile, we have to hurry. But if breaking into security of the address is as simple as it was stealing the codes, then I bet we're about to complete the mission. By Cooper. Priority, Outpost. Very well, Cooper. Wellis received the information. I trust her to be able to advance further. The only way to obtain the direct link is from inside the installations, and although the doctor was able to get inside, we need a way to get her out of there. It is a priority. By CL. So we're introduced to three people, Cooper, Wellis, and CL. We don't know who any of these people currently are, but I'm going to make some guesses later. Now here's...
That's some deep dive and lore, like that's
and then,
crazy.
When the internet is infected with my glorious evilness, ask yourself if you can dance.
Yeah, more music, can't show. More music.
Hey everyone, I'm finally returning to talk about Villainous. It only took a year plus like my entire certain order, and once again that means going frame by frame as they were running in an
Yeah, and then Secret Formula video. I like old hip hop. Grandmaster Flash, Sugar Hill Gang, H. I'm not a pop, but like H, kind of catchy. Me, myself, and Irene scene. I thought that was funny. It's just some Loud House random art. Look at that. Look at that affection with Lenny and Lincoln and Luna. Look at that, them sleeping next to each other, them apparently transforming or whatever. And yeah, Lynn, a werewolf about to attack Link. I mean, the images of despair. Look at that, all the family. I'm not into this anthro stuff, but it's cool and it works. It's just some fan art ideas. Like I'm just cool with it, you know. I just find it cool. And this is just a clip for Cartoon Network City. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you and me getting hers, man. Hot. Hold on, this is drawing. Yeah, just I'm not great with technology. So all the bumbling and stumbling. You're a piece of. You're a. I'm a piece of. Is what the technology is what I see myself. Crazy, man. Hang on, man. Yeah, this John Witherspoon old classic. No, not that.
This is the best way to find out what this server does?
Scream test is the way we do it. No need to reinvent the wheel. See? Works like a charm.
Huh?
I don't know if I should play, but you be drawing. Oh yeah, an R. Kelly song, "Feeling on Your Booty." So here's again the whole blonde Aryan thing. Here's Carla Cox, an adult actress.
Camera and sex in real life different. Is it the same thing for you? Can you make a difference or?
Oh, it's very different.
What is different?
Yeah, like for camera you do usually a lot of positions which you, or so long, which you will not really do when you are with your boy in the bed.
See, she's saying they're doing positions in the movies that people don't really do when they do it normal. See how they're telling you that this adult film industry is just outside of the norm when it comes to sex and sexual. Another reason why, because me, I prefer traditional stuff. And seeing as how I'm not into the, the unusual stuff, I should stay away from people associated with this industry.
Like, yeah, it's different. And there are not so much emotions, like if you are with somebody you love, right?
So
like it is different, but you can still enjoy if there is chemistry between you and the actor or the girl, and so yeah, you can enjoy. But for me, it was always different.
So you prefer girls or boys?
I prefer boys.
Yeah.
But girls, I like girls.
Yeah. In your private life, you like?
Yeah, I'm not into that, man. See, I don't approve of that.
Girls as well?
I prefer boys, but I like beautiful, honest smile, for example, sparkling eyes. No. I don't go for this. The men have. Usually, my men always have something special, like some kind of sparkle, or. Because I had boys with smaller dick and I didn't mind because huge dick and this kind of fun, flexibility. Like I like when my work is my hobby. But of course I'm not going to stay in this business like model forever, and I'm already in period which I feel I would like to go slowly away. Sorry guys. So I'm in the moment I study makeup academy for movie and TV.
But see, I used to fall for her. Like, to me, out of all the Aryan blonde hair type, she was the peak to me. She was the most Aryan of all the, and again, falling for like a racist stereotype and ideology. Then look, her into all of that stuff that I'm not into, like mentally unhealthy. Like I'm not gonna lie, she captivated me. She captivates me. But it's like no, for me again, she the racist. I mean, I'm just saying that her appearance and the whole blonde hair had got me submitting to a racist ideology. And she's into stuff that I'm not into. So it's just like, nah, all of that gotta go. This is John Witherspoon. Rest in peace.
Dear John Witherspoon, is steroid use ruining professional sports?
Steroids? I think it's a good thing. Look what it's done to our baseball players. Roger Clemens, my man, he can throw a ball 380 miles an hour. Steroids. After 20 years, that's a bad motherfucker. I think there should be a whole new league where you can have all the steroids you want. Who cares if you grow another foot? You got 3 fucking feet? Run, motherfucker. I spent $700 for a basketball game. I want to see a motherfucker fly. Let them all have steroids. Boxing, I want to see somebody knock that motherfucker's head off. I want to see a hockey player eat the fucking puck. I'm going to tell you who needs some steroids. The soccer player. 3 fucking hours. The score is 1-1. Give him some steroids. I want to see the score 115 to 150. I'll pay to see some shit like that. But you need steroids. I'm gonna get me some fucking steroids. I want to be able to bang a girl for about 2 years. Knock a motherfucker out. Boom, 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 boom. And give them to the people going over there in Iraq. Give them some steroids. That should have been over. They had steroids. Let's go home. We done killed everybody. Come on.
Yo, he hilarious. I grew up watching him. Like, he's so funny. Like, John Witherspoon. This is the most I laughed all day so far watching him.
Yo, it's the Super Rumble Mix Show.
Dear John Witherspoon, do you love New York?
Do I love New York? You mean that bitch on television? Wasn't she with Flavor Flav? Look like a fucking elephant. I paid $7,000 for my TV. I ain't supposed to see no ugly broad sitting up there with eyelashes flapping like them damn butterfly wings, looking like Tammy Faye Baker. I love New York. I'll whip that bitch's ass when I see her. I ain't like Flavor Flav. Got them ugly bitches trying to get his little rat-looking ass. And who the hell are those dudes trying to hit on her ass? Only a white boy will love a little stinking bitch like that. They want that black skin. They don't give a damn that bitch was a black buffalo. That's embarrassing for them. I feel sorry for them. They must be on drugs. I don't know what they give them. Methadone, Tyzac, Ativan, Kozar. She's embarrassing in New York. That bitch looked like 9/11. A day later, she looked like 9 New York. That bitch looked like 9/11. A day later, she looked like 9/12. Tragedy. Don't get me to start about that. I love Lucy. Fuck that bitch.
He out there like he is an all-time classic. I needed that, man. And look, we got Biggie Smalls, One More Chance. I can't play that. That's copyright. Amory talking to me. Copy. Hold on. I went ahead. My bad. But yeah, Amory, I can't play that. Come on, load. And Leonila, thank you so much for showing, dear lady. You mean so much to me. I'm CJ. He funny. He be making me laugh. Load already. I wonder what AI gonna say about this. Fish. Peace. Let's see. Alright, we're getting closer. Oh, get closer. Jeez. Yeah, we got the song Searching. That was from the Iron Giant. We got another CN bump. We got the Loud House 360. Batman Scoop Crooklyn Clan. I mean, I'm just showing you what's inside, all the different things that I like. Oh, come on.
Hello, everybody. Number one here. Now it's Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Then it's the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. This is Cartoon Network.
Yeah, I just thought that was so cool. They would get the characters to announce what was coming up next. Like, this era was really hitting different, like, for real. Alright, we got the Loud House. I don't know if I could show this because they be drawing. Batman Scoop, Crooklyn Clan. There's just a lot of culture. A lot of Tyrese Sweet. I love this song. Tamia, So Into You. I love R&B from the 90s just hit different. Yeah, We Don't Need the Snyder Cut. What's up, Ludacris? Yeah, I love this. It's very, very. Alright, I know I said salacious. It's just a song, though. And like the raps, the rhymes Ludacris put the he was up there, Ludacris. He better than most. Then we got Smallville, the finale where Clark and Lex meet up. Then your Busta Rhymes, Put Your Hands Where My Eyes Can See. Straight fuck while on this, please still be. What else? I want to play the Smallville clip. I don't know. Like, I'm really like wondering whether or not I should play it because of the way YouTube be acting. Like, copyright for this. This is from Smallville. Yeah. What else? Old bumpers from It's WB. Like, wow, And yeah, Sky ASMR. I had a ASMR phase. I'm like, I don't listen to that anymore, really. R. Kelly, another R. Kelly song. Yeah, like I said, every time he comes up, I'm gonna switch, to these actors. This is Edison, Belgium. Again, with the blonde hair, the Aryan thing, and she got the whole, like, new age thing going on. Again, me internalizing, again, it's just, I'll be just real quick. Just me internalizing another, like, racist stereotype as part of the ideology. Plus, she was on black. She did a scene with the black man. I thought this was the highest beauty standard. Yeah, you get the drill. Yeah, Professor Geek talk about Batman and how they just be taking it too far. This is Tune Dates. This was crazy. Had a crossover joint with Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie and Velma from Scooby Doo. Like, whoa.
Meet Rosetta Stone Sapphire.
And another
the best way to
commercial.
learn a language for real. Sapphire.
Welcome to Toon Dates, the show where we set up your favorite cartoon characters on a date.
Well, the date didn't really get off to a great start.
I loved you in that mermaid movie.
I actually get that a lot, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
He thinks she Ariel from The Little Mermaid, for real? And then he knocked down the door and on her.
Welcome to Toon Dates.
Mine mean to restart it. I'ma just let it be.
Characters on a date.
Well, the date didn't really get off to a great start.
I loved you in that mermaid movie.
I actually get that a lot, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
Wow, she was good in it.
So he takes me to a restaurant, a fast food restaurant.
And something for the lady.
I had coupons.
Right, Ed had coupons, so I mean, there is that.
Oh yeah, I love Double D. Double D is the best.
His constant talking about Double D made me a little uncomfortable. How am I supposed to compete with that?
Well, Daphne, this is the end of the date.
He tried to kiss me, I guess, but a girl's gotta draw the line at a blue tongue. I mean, I was willing to meet him halfway with the monobrow, but you really should get that look.
That was out there. I didn't know that was even a thing that existed. That was crazy. What else? Cartoon Fridays and then pool party. Oh yeah, I thought this was Tsunami line upgrade. This was cool. Yeah, so that just some old Toonami stuff. I don't really come here. Honestly, ever since I met the women and I just been focused on uploading content, I don't really come here like that anymore. Like
You're watching a winter wonderland, or is it a summer winterland?
I'm Andrew Lawrence, but you can call me Andy, and you can call this Kids WWWB.
Matthew Lawrence here to tell you you're watching Kids WWWB. But you already knew that, didn't you?
I'm Nick Freno, Donna, and this is Kids WWWB.
And now the all-new series premiere of Road Rovers. And now the all-new series premiere of Superman. Pinky and the Brain are back with more of Kids WB Sneak Peek.
This was different. Like times, this is back in the 90s. Times were really different back here, man.
You're watching. And now the all-new season premiere of Sylvester in 3D. And now the all-new season premiere of Earthworm Jim. And now the all-new season premiere of Pinky and the Brain. And now get ready for an all-new 1-hour season premiere of Animaniacs. Our full hour of the all-new season premiere of Animaniacs continues.
Superman will be back faster than a speeding bullet.
Watch out, Lex Luthor. Superman is back.
The Bugs and Daffy show is back. I can say that because I'm on a first-name basis with both of them.
It's finally
This was so cool, man.
here, the brand new season of Kids WB with all new episodes and the exciting series debut of Superman.
That's 1996.
WB Studio Tour begins with an all-new year, the brand new season of Kids WB with all new episodes and the exciting series debut of Superman. And now our Kids WB Studio Tour begins with an all-new Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries. Fluffer and Fuckatash. Let's get going.
And now, back to Freakazoid. We now return to the Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries. We now return to Pinky and the Brain. And now, back to the Animaniacs.
Watch out, Lex Luthor. Superman is
My
back.
bad. Hold
And
on.
now, back to the Animaniacs.
WB.
Yeah.
Hey, Jameer. Yes, Tia? What does the WB stand for? We're back.
Okay, kids, what you're about to see, well, there are these guys on Madison Avenue who wear suits and pay money to show you great products. Now, the money from these commercials...
Just say we'll be right back, Kirk.
We'll be right back, Kirk.
Oh, the glamour of Tinseltown is here. It's Hello Hollywood Day. It's Hello Hollywood Day on Kids WB.
Now that's entertainment.
Waynehead Day continues with the Man of Steel at his new earlier time.
Welcome back. There's more Waynehead ahead. Yeah, ahead.
Who can you see only on Kids WB?
Animaniacs.
And now Kids WB presents an all-new Waynehead.
Don't cry, there's so much more. Freak Out Friday will be back with more Freakazoid.
Daffy Duck hasn't let the fact that he's a big-time movie star go to his head. He'll be right back.
How to Survive Thanksgiving continues with another serving of adventure. Superman is next.
If you enjoyed those commercials, then you'll really like the Bugs and Daffy show.
Like I said, Jamie Foxx.
These commercials.
And we'll be right back.
That was funny with Faison Love.
Now return.
Hasn't let the fact that he's a big...
And we'll be right back.
We now return to Superman.
Time for more jam.
The WB New Year's Eve Jam, to be exact. Drop everything.
We'll be dropping the anvil in no time. It's time for more jam.
Right here on the
That was
WB.
cool. Like, that was such a fun time. Like, it's not like this. They don't have stuff like this no more. This was the 90s. They were really like, you know, trying and pushing and just doing all of this different. Like, I feel re-energized now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got Keith Sweat, more Genuine. Yeah, the little Jamie Foxx jingle. Yeah, more Culture War stuff. Which I feel like hasn't aged. Thinking it's so for real. Baltimore Blues Clues. I used to love this show, but There's a Baltimore Club version of it I'll be listening to. I don't know. I don't really know with this music. Mighty O, Dragon Ball Z, Bugs Bunny being Superman. Oh yeah, now this you gotta show.
Cheers to a lovely day with my love and our new friend Nikki Nicole for making this incredible documentary.
I need to get out of here. I don't feel good.
Is there a baby in there?
This documentary is the only thing keeping Thistle on track.
Now it's Zix.
Saint.
Then it's Dragon Hunters. And later it's the life and times of Juniper Lee.
The video quality is bad, but that background is so well made. Like, wow.
Now it's and later it's the life and times of Juniper Lee. This is Cartoon Network.
Oh, different thing.
Now it's Dragon Hunters. Then it's the life and times of Juniper Lee. And later it's codename Kids Next Door. This is Cartoon Network. Now it's the life and times of Juniper Lee. Then it's codename Kids Next Door. And later it's the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. This is Cartoon Network.
Did not mean to show this, cause they be tripping.
Now it's Zix. Then it's Dragon Hunters.
But Cartoon Network used to be great. Like,
later it's the life and
that
times
quality,
of
wow.
This is Cartoon Network.
Oh, I'm trying to turn it off. Yeah, it's just hitting different. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I wish it was a more convenient way to do this. Yeah, Buster Rhymes, Boondock. I like this how to be a player scene. That's funny.
Transformation starts with the choices you make today. We help students like you gain the education and skills for the career you've envisioned. Immerse yourself in a supportive community and interactive training, and prepare for what's next.
I'll be damned if it ain't the double scoop twins. The before and before shot. Thick and thicker. But you two fat fuckers sitting around waiting on nights. I know you two fat, swole up welfare recipients with Mr. Mill. You little two fat bastards.
He called them welfare. That is so. He's already being rude, but welfare recipients really.
And thicker. Around waiting on nights. Little fat, swole up Mill. You little two fat bastards. Oh, look at them. Looking like two big M&Ms sitting over there. Sitting over there trying to out-eat one another.
Man, to heck with you, you old drunk, you don't know nothing.
You know, if I had a side of a mountain, I'd kick your fat ass.
You old bastard.
Oh. My arm.
I guess you fall and they can't get up, huh? Drunk punk.
What happened to the sun?
I like it though. He got what he did. He was messing with them. Them kids ain't do nothing to him. He being mean to them kids. Then he got what he deserved. Go try to hit one of them. But that was funny. Like that's what I like. I mean, I don't really watch cartoons no more, cause like I feel like the late 2000s is when I stopped liking Cartoon Network. I want to see around 07. I don't really like anime anymore. Don't really like Marvel or DC. I'm not really here in this liked video section like that. I guess that's why I wanted just to show it all. Just wanted you to show more about me, know more about me. I'm not really trying to be a mystery man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just trying to make my way, but the little end be drawing and all that other stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to, it's just draw. I'm trying to make my way down here. Like skipping and stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to do the dead air thing. It's just not really loading correctly. I don't like dead air. But I mean, like, it's not working right. You want me to know? This is being really bothersome. Come on, thingy. Not again. I mean, I'm trying to get through this. I'm not trying to hold the video up, but it's like, you could just skip ahead, fast forward if you're watching this on the replay. But Jesus, it's really freaking annoying. It would stop acting like this. Mop Rugby. So yeah, Cartoon Friday promo. Time will tell. Come on now. Yeah, alright, now we close to catching up. Okay. Yeah, Maya and Blackstreet from the Rugrats movie. I can't play that. Stingy by Genuine. Scooby-Doo. Tyra B, Country Boy. DMX, top 10. He's one of the best. Meaning account, an old cartoon that never made it. Here's the Cowardly Dog. House Party. That's a Monica. Everything to Me. That's a sample. Heavy D. That's a sample. Dangerous by Busta Rhymes. Missy Elliott. Happy Halloween, Scooby-Doo, where Velma, tries to negotiate with Scarecrow from Batman. Look, another R. Kelly song. This is Who's Nailing Pale. This is a parody, a sex parody of when the adult actress Lisa Ann pretends to be, politician Sarah Palin.
Jeepers crumpets, who could that be?
Привет. We hate to trouble you, but I'm afraid we have a flat tire.
We were wondering if we could use your phone to call the Kremlin.
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. I don't speak Russian.
Kremlin. It means, how you say?
Tow truck.
Well, in the spirit of foreign relations, I'm sure there's no harm in me letting the two of you in. Come on. The phone is right there. Can I offer you boys a drink?
No, thanks. We are already pretty drunk.
But you need to make a call.
You know, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together.
If I didn't know any better, I'd think you boys were flirting with me.
Excuse me, but I think I dropped something. My jaw.
Yeah, then they get more suggestive, and then she does things with the two. All right, because I felt like that Sarah Palin, she was with John McCain, a racist, back in 2008. She was going to be the vice president. So what they did was they made Lisa Ann, a adult actress, make a sex parody off of her. But I don't think that was really. I mean, for me, it's just that I don't know. It was big at the time, but it's like I don't know. I just don't think I should have used that. Somebody I don't like, and somebody who I believe sides with racists, and take pleasure in this pornographic version of the person. It's just, I just think that was a bad idea on my part. Well, I'm actually getting closer than I thought. You know what? Actually, yeah, because they be tripping. Because I think about how I showed that clip from Batman versus I don't think I should really show too many movie clips. I mean, I want to, show and tell, but it's like still, I gotta be careful. Let's see. Yep, Scoop Joe, House Party, R. Kelly, Salt and Pepper, Dexter's Lab music video. Uh-oh, back into the lab again. I love Dexter's Lab. Again, my favorite Cartoon Network cartoon of all time. And then Shaolin Showdown. This the last scene of the show, which, in my opinion, the best ending to a television show ever.
What if the most important book in the entire world was completely unreadable to you? This is Chad, where only about 22% of the population can read. For Christians here, many of them can't read God's word for themselves. However, right now in Chad, we are witnessing something remarkable. With these tiny audio players, people are able to hear God's word in...
Jojo, you'll see!
Oh, sweet prince, my hero!
I like the whole celebratory nature of it all.
I am Darcy!
It's a whole... It's a whole time travel thing that's real crazy.
Ooh, there are so many of me! What a wondrous sight! Hold me! No! Hold me!
I hope you have learned well from your quest.
I'm not quite sure what just happened, but I know I'll never forget it.
Did what happened really happen?
I want to go home!
As I told you, a leader would rise from the quest, and now one has.
Way to go, Ryan!
I love this part. I love that part. I love that part where Raymundo becomes. I always wanted him to be the leader too.
Would rise from the quest, and now one has.
Way to go, Rye!
You did it, partner! I don't know what to say. Except I never thought it would be me. Well, maybe a little.
Huh?
Now that you have risen to Shoku Warrior, your job has only begun. The survival of the world depends on you.
Not too much pressure there.
Here on Fruit Salad Island, any
That went so hard, like
I wish for hot pink octopi who eat ice cream alone.
wow. After Raymundo became leader, all of the major enemies came to the temple lined up ready to fight, like, and then the team, they wasn't even scared, cause it's like they have a new bond and a new dynamic, and they just charged in ready for all them enemies though, like, yo, I said it back then, I say it now, that is the best ending to any television show I have ever seen. Like, I feel like that Temple Grounds was gonna be a mess after that battle, but still, like, wow. That went hard. The Kenny the Shark pilot, I like that. I definitely can't show this, Men in Black. Girl Gang from Adult Swim. Oh yeah, Curtis from The Parenthood. I that's one of my favorite sitcoms. Yeah, we getting closer to the end, y'all. Bear with me now. No, not that.
You're watching Kids WB.
Dogs have something to say. Thank you, Curtis. And now back to our program.
Yeah. I like that live action with animation.
Future, tell him your name. This is Bow Wow. Y'all hear that? Can y'all hear it? Yes. He's the future. He's a rapper too. He gonna drop and y'all go out and grab.
Yeah, 1 minute, man. This whole culture war stuff again. I feel like this stuff hasn't really aged well. I'm just but again, I'm not even here like that anymore. Soul Plane, I thought that movie was hilarious. One of the funniest movies ever. Isley Brothers song, Cartoon Network promo. Oh yeah, the Luke Cage versus Arcade Dia. The Blue Eyes archetype. I thought this video went hard. All the different versions of all these different Blue Eyes White Dragon is amazing. And like this, it's like the family got bigger. And I was just like, welcome to the family to all of them monsters. Rodney Dangerfield, one of my favorite comedians. We got him as a superhero. I thought that was funny. Oh yeah, the old buildings that use atmospheric energy. More Professor Geek, White Tea. White Tea was a funny movie. Amphibia clip. Oh yeah, Titan Maximum. A Voltron parody. Yeah, Tupac. I'm not a Tupac fan song. Oh yeah, Rick and Morty. How it make fun of a female Captain Planet. The Red Eyes archetype from Red Eyes Black Jack. You also another banger card. Jack, will he tear up all them bounty hunters? Cisco. The anime version of the Rick and Morty theme song. Loud House from the movie. AJ Johnson, funny stand up. Justice League versus the Team of Young Justice. This is an original short film. More Young Justice. Some Cartoon Friday promo. Saturday the 14th. This was a parody movie. This was funny. Oh yeah, the Parenthood promos.
On an all-new Parenthood, the new Bugs Bunny postage stamp has the Peterson house going loony.
What's up, Doc?
You won't believe the licking they get from this one little stamp.
Talk about your first-class predicament.
Then the all-new Steve Harvey show you've been waiting for. Steve and Regina were meant to be together, and nothing's getting in their way. Nothing except Keenan and Kel.
I love Keenan and Kel. They are iconic. They are my childhood. I love these two, man. They deserve the big presence and media they had. I love them.
Talk about your first-class predicament.
Then the all-new Steve Harvey show you've been waiting for. Steve and Regina were meant to be together, and nothing's getting in their way. Nothing except Keenan and Kel.
We missed you, man!
Steve Harvey, after the Parenthood.
Tonight at 7 on WB23.
At this point, you're probably not avoiding therapy because of stigma.
Yo,
You're
like
probably avoiding
these
therapy
was
because
yo
you've become
90s
very good
black
at coping.
stick. I had it on lock.
On an all-new Parenthood.
Hold on, I didn't mean
the
to
new Bugs
replay
Bunny
it.
postage stamp
It's
has the
drawing.
Peterson house going loony.
What's up, Doc?
You won't believe the licking they get from this one little stamp.
Oh, the licking they get. I get it.
Then the all-new Steve Harvey show you've been waiting for. Steve and Regina were meant to be together, and nothing's getting in their way. Nothing except Keenan and
Kel. Some more Rodney Dangerfield. Oh yeah, this promo.
Monday on UPN. The New York Times calls it fresh and honest.
Fine, too, you heard?
The hit that nobody knows. Get to know Moesha. Then, can a mother and daughter survive a sorority hazing?
This is bull. It is.
The Parkers. Next. Some people know how to yoga.
What's happening, brother?
Some don't.
You're in my aura. Oh, my bad. It's the same color as the rug.
Yo, he went hard on them.
Tonight at 8, only on UPN.
Said it's the same color as the rug, though. But yo, like these, I like these old promo. Like they had so much flavor, and they were fun, and they were fun. It was just what a time, man. The 90s were awesome. But you know, as bad as the modern world can be, I have these amazing Filipino women, Thai women like Samjai. Yeah, we rocking it. Oh, we getting up there now. Now this, I thought was a smooth behind. Watch this.
There are 3 things to remember when aliens step out of line. You gotta grab your gear. You gotta get your gadgets. You gotta check your ride. Oh yeah, one more thing. Don't forget the pug. Men in Black slams into Earth with a 2-hour marathon next Sunday at 4 o'clock 3 Central on Nickelodeon. Don't forget it.
This channel, it used to be such a different place. Like, it's just crazy how much has changed about life. About life. Yeah, we getting up there. I mean, I know it's been long, but it's just a lot to show, just more to learn about me. I mean, again, I don't come here that often anymore, and it's just like, culture isn't as good, but I just found a way. I found new stuff. Yeah. Animaniacs promo. So I don't like Star vs. Evil, but it had some funny moments though. Oh yeah, the Boys to Men joined with Kids WB. And you had Backstreet Boys on there. I don't like Sunny in Philadelphia, but again, they thought Stockholm Syndrome was a real disease when it's a mental disorder. That was a funny moment. All that, Bag and Saganberry. Some fight scenes from Smallville. Smallville was good at first, but it just started to go on too long for its own good. Samurai Jack fight scene, Dog Pound, Wizards of Warriors, Sonic, Manic Pixie Dream. I used to like the Manic Pixie Dream female archetype. Thought it was cool. Just this fun, wacky female character that helps the guy learn. The Mugen, Jadakiss. Another funny, again, not a fan of Sunny of Philadelphia, but I just put some stuff for fun. Just funny moments of stuff that I don't like. Oh yeah, Jack fought the Yeti. The Thong Song Wedding remix, that went hard. The Lulu intro, Sierra. Oh yeah, Black Cat fan film from Marvel. When XVmon and Stinkmon DNA Digivolve, Muppet song. Erica Got Talent performance. Oh yeah, the Jimmy Neutron joint. The Dragon Ball theme song, which I used to consider the best anime theme song ever. Alexander O'Neal, Nina Conti, P. Diddy, Method Man Redman, the Beanie Sigel, Electra fan film, Buffy I Meet More, Rodney Dangerfield, He Funny, Blanc, Frank and Huang, Squashing they beat from some. End of a Million Drums. I hated that Scooby-Doo movie, the live-action James Gunn's one, but it had some really good. If the songs were as good as the movie, I'd have loved it. Scene from the Slam and Salmon, Superman intro, Dexter Family Go intro, Greymon Digivolving into Metal. The scene from Booty Call I like. I don't think I could show that. The Rugrats intro. We have Sakura Kirin versus Jubilee and X-23. Beanie Siegel. More Rodney. Family Guy moment. Scooby-Doo Murder Files. Dirk D, like a trash TV. That's what Dirk Diedrich. Brandar the Barbarian in the Troll. Good show. R. Kelly. Well, you know the drill.
Look at that. Really nice.
That looks really comfortable there. See, look at that angle. This ain't a normal interaction. This is obviously a put together performance.
Look at that.
Who the heck is that when she's on camera really being filmed?
I'm not expecting anybody. Hello?
Hi, I'm the hotel hospitality manager. Can I come in for a moment?
Yeah, sure, come on in.
Thank
Sure,
you.
come on in, yeah. I just got in here.
How are you enjoying everything?
So far, so good. It's really, really nice. I have to say, this is a pretty nice place.
It is a nice place. Did you need any room service? Any?
I'm good right
I find her really elegant and helpful and just comfortable just to observe.
right now.
Do you want to come over here and I can show you some of our new upgrades?
Oh, yeah, sure, go right ahead. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's a hell of an upgrade right there. So, this place is really cool. I'm sorry, what was your name?
My name is Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. Yeah, this is really nice. I've wanted to stay here for quite a while.
Yeah.
So, what kind of upgrades am I eligible for?
We have some new services. I guess you could say they're kind of spa services. Have you ever gotten a massage at a place like this?
Sure, many times.
Yeah, we offer something kind of like a massage.
Really? Wow.
Look, he got a whole setup, like for real.
And I mean, can you do these, or do you have somebody else come in and do this?
I do these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So you're more than just a hospitality. Okay.
Hospitality
All right. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. So this is something you're doing for new clientele?
Just for special guests.
Really?
Yes, it's for a limited time.
And what's so special about him?
Okay. I guess you're trying to get your name out there, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
Pretty much.
Trying to see, and then I would think stuff like this in real life. I go to a hotel, I would expect the female staff to come in and see. This really affected like the interactions I expected to have women in the real world, and that's not mentally healthy. To expect a woman to break professional boundaries just because I saw it in an adult film. Again, just the whiteness and the cleanliness looking of it just really entrances me. It soothes me, makes me drop my guard, makes me feel comfortable. That is not, salacious and trashy and predatory like all the other adult actresses we're talking about. The white rum and just the overall comfortable and common feeling, like I said, makes it seem not lewd, makes it seem positive and warm and inviting and really cordial and it's like it's about connection.
Whoa. Well, hello there.
Hello.
You've returned.
I'm back.
Amazing.
Refresh the guys. What is your name?
My name is Freya Parker.
Hello, Freya.
Hello.
How long has it been?
It's been like almost 4 years. Yeah.
Are you still a bartender in Colorado?
I'm not.
No?
No.
What are you doing these days?
Do dog rescue.
Oh, that's nice. First of all, beautiful dress.
Oh, thank you. I get to do a little spin for you.
Oh, yes.
See, like it's a really safe, clean, warm environment. You know, all of that stuff.
You look amazing. How tall are you, Freya?
5'10".
5'10".
6'1" with heels on.
Okay. 4 years.
Hold on,
How old are you?
the air conditioner just turned on, so you're gonna hear some noise in the background.
I'm 24 tomorrow.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Happy pre-birthday.
Thank you.
You look a little nervous still.
No, I don't feel nervous.
No?
Mm-mm.
Are you excited? We had fun last time.
I think we did.
I think we did.
I missed it.
Well, I'm glad you came back for more. And I think the guys will...
See, I like how it establishes they have a bond and they enjoy their time together and they're just reuniting just to have another pleasant experience with each other. Like, this does a great job of like imitating the positive aspects of femininity that I want to see, like warmth and connection and just really positivity and elegance. You know, you do a really good job of making it not seem lewd or salacious or lascivious.
Freya's got beautiful eyes.
Thank you. They're green.
I see that. And that mouth. Let me see that tongue, Freya. We have definitely missed you. Would you like to get started?
I think we shall.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and
See how enthusiastic and eager and primed she is? Like, I like it. It just make me feel like that it's about connection, but it's not. It's just a scripted, salacious performance trying to make itself not seem salacious.
give me your hand. And come on down to your knees. Hello there.
Hi,
What is your name?
I'm Selena.
I've met you before, haven't I, Selena?
Yeah,
Looks like you've been enrolled in the Swallow Academy.
yeah.
You look nervous.
I am a little bit.
So why are you here at the Swallow Academy?
I just really wanted to learn how to and swallow better. I mean, I'm not that good at it yet.
See, now I don't like this because he just gets plainly lewd. Now I'm set off by it. Now I'm bothered. Like, come on, man. You just amped it up and now you turned it. Now it is lewd. Now it is lascivious. And now it's what I don't want it to be. But that's how it is. These things tend to reveal themselves as they truly are eventually.
You don't think so?
And her performance is so bad. It's not natural.
That's why I wanted to come back and try it.
You seem very good at it to me.
Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love your outfit.
Thank you.
Super cute. You have beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
No, let me see that tongue. You are too cute. How old are you?
I'm 19.
19. Well, you don't need to be nervous. We're going to be nice to you today, I promise.
Okay, well, I'm really excited.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to get started?
Mhm.
All right, go ahead and give me your hand. And come on down to your knees.
Okay.
See, that's just vulgar. Now I'm kind of pissed.
Whoa. Oh my god. Hello there.
Hello.
I haven't seen you in a long time.
That is true.
Amazing. So refresh the guys. What is your name?
Athena Amor.
You look different, Athena.
Yes.
What have you been up to, Athena?
Don't you want to know?
I do.
Do you notice something different?
Couple things.
Yes.
How many years has it been?
Many years.
Many. Look at those beautiful eyes.
See that smile, you know, her enthusiasm, her energy. Again, makes it really enticing where the last one was just plain trashy. You know, they're on a good bond. They have a good dynamic. Very appealing to me.
Let's see that tongue, Athena. We've had some good times together.
Of course we have.
Let's start a new chapter here, shall we?
Yes.
Do you still enjoy giving head? Really?
Of course.
And how about sex? Do you like that?
I love sex.
Good. Okay. How do you feel about swallowing? Are you still excited about that?
Yes.
Let me see that tongue one more time. Yes, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
See how enthusiastic and just lively she is? I just draws me in. I like her liveliness. Lively, but not not openly salacious.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
Well, why don't we just jump right into it then?
Okay.
Go ahead and give me your hand. And come on down to your knees.
Yeah, I gotta cut this stuff loose. Nasty Girl, Vanity, a fan film, Hulk vs. X-23, Mugen, Onslaught, a boss battle, Saint Seiya, more BD, more Dirt, The Romantics, scene from Digimon, Freakazoid, Rolf, Samurai Jack, his wife, a fan, Cousin Skeeter. This is my favorite sitcom. I love Cousin Skeeter. Favorite sitcom. Loud House moment. Oh, yeah, I showed that, I believe. Reggie Steele from Pokemon. Inside Job moment where Brett is unhinged. Cadet. I love the Cadabra sound. Homer Simpsons. Love the old Simpsons. All About the Benjamins. Spider-Man promo.
This records conversations better than taking notes ever could. This is Pocket, an AI note taker that records conversations.
This summer, the hottest superhero to scale the screen swings back with a vengeance. Hi, guys. It can't be. I'm back. The legendary web-slinging crime fighter returns and is taking no prisoners. You got that? It's over. Actually, it's just beginning. The original Spider-Man is back next Saturday.
I think this is the best Spider-Man animated series ever made. I think this is the best Spider-Man series.
Come on!
That was just freaking awesome in my freaking opinion. I loved it.
This summer, the hottest
I didn't mean to play this again. This was a moment from The Simpsons I thought was funny.
Oh, you poor little sheep. No one sheared you for years. All right, almost done, my little friend. Soon you'll be a nice, cool
I thought that was really clever. Like that used to have me cracking up when I was a kid. Yeah, some Ludacris. The Jamie Foxx joint. I'm trying to get it to play. Yeah, I thought that was so funky. I love that. It's just, I always thought it was really catchy.
Do you wish there was a better way? I get it. Feeling lost in class can be frustrating and overwhelming. You're not keeping up with your professor, your textbook reads like a foreign language, and you're pretty sure you're the only one that can't seem to connect the dots. And I love this right here with Smallville. This is for the finale. I thought this was amazing. Like, this represents the becoming. Like, all the experiences Clark Kent had has finally led up to becoming the actual hero in name, in attire that he is supposed to be. Like, I thought it was just such a wonderful thing. Like, I was so amazed and just like, I found it so inspiring. Like, this is it. This is the becoming. This is the final step. He becomes the hero. He to the world. Yeah, Kablam. I wish that it became a full-on show. Brainiac, the suspense, Super Sentai. I like that's clean. Rest with, but yeah, Cartoon Network City. I don't know if I can play the theme song. Mulder and Scully on The Simpsons. Friday quote: You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. Jew Rangers, Banjo, Keenan and Kel with the Cousin Skeeter crossover. That was hot. I loved it. Pacific Rim, I like that movie. New Beast Disser, Godzilla, the death scene from the Ninja movie. Mount Prerogative, public announcement. R. Kelly perverted self was with them. Speaking of that, her, Lexi Bell, blind, stereo, blah blah blah. The System, I like this song. Now, Drew Carey, him in the Batmobile, I thought that was so cool.
This is the best way. Well, actually, I'm only going 5 miles an hour.
Come on, open this baby up. I can barely feel the wind on my face.
Maybe the wind's avoiding your face, everything of that. Oh, wow.
Yo,
My
he
neighbor
dissed
Clemens.
her
Thinks he's
hard.
so hot in his writing more, this is gonna really burn his. Well, actually, I'm only going.
You know what, here we go.
Hello.
Hi.
What's your name?
Paige.
Hi, Paige. You're very pretty.
Thank you.
Where are you from, Paige?
I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Paige from Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And how old are you?
20.
20 years young. Beautiful smile. What do you do out there for work?
I'm a waitress. I saw your website too, and all the girls looked very cute, so.
And how old are you?
20.
20 years young.
I'm a waitress. I saw
Yeah,
your
same
website,
old
too, and all
stuff.
the girls looked.
Look, Drew Carey, he in the Bat. He said, I think the wins are. Yo, he in the Batmobile. Like, this made me want to better myself. Like, for real, Drew Carey is really in the Batmobile. Like,
I'm only
wow.
going 5 miles an hour.
Come on, open this baby up. I can barely feel the wind on my face.
Maybe the wind's avoiding your face, everything of that. Oh, wow, there's my neighbor Clemens. Thinks he's so hot in his writing more, this is gonna really burn his ass.
Holy weed whacker, Clemens! Looks like you're gonna be working on that lawn all year long.
I heard you won some kind of special car, Carrie. Where is it?
Killing in the Clemens. Your neighbor, Drew Carey, has the Batmobile. Not only that, but look, I caught the Joker.
Ooh, hi, Drew. Cool car. Hey, you haven't introduced me to your new girlfriend.
I'll bring her back. Well, actually, Batmobile. Not only that, but look, I caught the Joker.
Ooh, hi, Drew. Cool car. Hey, you haven't introduced me to your new girlfriend.
I'll bring her by as soon as I get this out of the car.
Oh.
This guy paid him for free. It's costing him $100 an hour. He's a freak, I tell you, a stone freak.
I'll pay for that three face. By the way, you buckled up?
Why?
That was fun, man. Wow. That's Okay, Courage Ideal, get going. Yu Yu Hakusho, one of my favorite anime. Bioman, Super Sentai, Rodney Dangerfield, hilarious. Yu-Gi-Oh! Song, and just some of the kind Filipino women whose live streams I like. The System, Don't Disturb This Groove, love it. Bulma vs. Beerus, AI, good video. Fan film, fan game, fan film Power Girl, fan game Sakura. Rendu Dark Vengeance, I like this, really good action scene. Final Fight Armika, New Beginners, Tell Me Your Name, that's AI. D-Train, You're the One. Some anime girl fight scenes, Dyson Knight, interesting game. Young Lappa, Tai Singer. Super Smash Bros. Rex with Giga Bowser, that's a fan game. More of my Filipino allies and friends. Shahid Bosen. Lord of the Rings. Well, I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan, but I just enjoyed the action scenes of these movies. And just a second now. That little. Hold on, let me go to R. Kelly clip.
If you sit more than 6 hours a day, you need this cushion. I bought this ergonomic memory foam seat cushion thinking it would just add a little comfort, but it completely transformed my routine. The pressure relief design supports the hips and spine while improving circulation and reducing numbness during long sitting sessions. I noticed I feel far less tired at the end of the day.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
That makes me laugh.
Stupid. Use your common sense.
That makes me laugh, man. That was during that Gayle King interview, which I just found absurd. Like I said, R. Kelly, another clip. This is Lucy Tai, who I tried to use her to replace Lily Tai, but it just didn't happen. And here are some words from Lucy Tai.
I think porn, I think porn life is more interesting.
Yeah? Why is that?
Why? Because it's crazy. People don't normally.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I don't think it's the kind of crazy I would like.
Why? Because it's crazy. People don't normally do this in their personal sex life.
See, she's again another one talk about they're not doing normal stuff.
Even freaky people.
See, even normal by not normal by not normal standards. This is definitely not the kind of thing people I should be involved with.
They've never done 6 guys at once.
6 guys at once, that's debauchery. And she didn't seem as enthused as she was acting. And Little Richard telling it like it is, man. This one hits deep.
And the best new artist is
Me. I have never received nothing. You all never gave me no Grammy. And I've been singing for years. I am the architect of rock and roll. They never gave me nothing. And I am the originator. And I still say, woo!
That's crazy how they did Little Richard like that. Like you said, the architect of rock and roll. He's an American music pioneer, yet he never got an award. That's messed up, man. And wait, alright, went on. And these are some, alright, I think it's established I'm a Pokemon fan, but this is some like unusual Pokemon clips. I thought that was cool. Oh yeah, I love I like some classical tracks. Yeah. I mean, like, it's not Pokemon in the normal way, but I still think it's cool.
Cheers to a lovely day with
Yeah, we almost done. All right, I'm just trying to show some more stuff. Yeah, we almost done. Just bear with me, please.
Where have you been, anyway?
For the first time ever, Smash Pigs on the big screen.
Where have you been, anyway?
Mostly stuck in the crack of the couch.
Oh, yeah. Now I like this. This is clever. You know, these are women. The first, the one in the green shirt represents Xbox. The other one represents Nintendo Switch, and I like it. It's fun. These women being like these avatars for like the gaming consoles. I think that it's witty, clever, satirical. Much better interactions than like the harlots on Amateur Allure. This is a better example, and the women in my chat are a better example.
Where have you been, anyway?
Mostly stuck in the crack of the couch.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I don't mind sharing your time. Gamers like to dabble in your scary, super long games, but at the end of the day, they always come home, where it's cozy.
Oh, stop pretending like your fan base is anything but a bunch of 10-year-olds playing Minecraft, which, by the way, I own.
There is a lot of that. I think it's maybe because their parents can send them off to their rooms while mommy and daddy use the big screen to watch reality TV and wish their actual reality wasn't real.
Okay, so you're a glorified babysitter. Congratulations.
Question. When a family has 4 kids, how many Xboxes do they buy?
1.
Guess how many Switches they buy?
Okay, redfish, bluefish. Nobody wants your kitty okay? You can take Arby's anywhere, too. Doesn't mean it's good.
I'm sorry, I thought you said she needed my help?
She does. You do. Xbox, 3-1. Come on.
3-1. Send them off to their room.
1.
Guess how many Switches they buy?
2. Doesn't mean it's good.
3-1. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I thought that was funny satire. I like a witch girl a lot. Yeah, this is relatable. Yup, just when it seems like you're making financial progress, living costs more. Yeah, that's kinda it, really. Dang. That's mainly it. Just a few more. Oh yeah, it was the R. Kelly song. One more. So that was 3 left. This is Raven Riley. I used to find her really attractive. I don't know what race she is, but I figured she was a woman of color. So that just made me, happy from a representation standpoint, not the whole white beauty standard thing I was talking about. And plus, she got some buzz.
How sweet. No, really. I mean, you've only been doing this for a couple years.
Yeah.
I must have jumped on the bandwagon right away.
It seems like I've known you forever.
Let's put it this way. I know you have a mole like over on your left.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to find her attractive and appealing. Yes, something about her. I felt like I would be in danger if I were around her, but I got her out of my mind though. And this is a Nora Snow talk about
And in your
sexual
write-up, you talked,
harassment
not
in
only
the
about the
industry.
experience of being harassed, but one of the things that was most striking was when you reached out to other people in the industry, your makeup artists, your co-stars, how normalized it actually was. Can you talk about that?
It was incredibly normalized to have a director call me over and have me sit on his lap and grope me and, essentially try to have sex before the scene was something that I was supposed to be flattered about. To have male talent maybe come up to you, lift up your shirt, check you out, slap you on the ass before your scene. Those types of things are sexual harassment, but it was the norm, and in many cases still is. And so talking about it.
See again, a malicious industry, man, filled with people that act like predators. I should stay away from this industry. Even though Aurora Snow is the victim, she does lewd things, and she goes against my principles. So I should wholesale just get rid of it, even the women too. And yeah, just her talk about the stuff I used to be really attracted to her. Then there's Hope Hold, and one in a black dress. I used to be attracted to her. She did it while skydiving. And then there was this video of like a guy because he's black, and it was kind of racist. Well, her family wouldn't approve of him because he's black, and it was racist. And that thing too, because it's like, okay, if there's explicit racism being expressed, I should back away from this. But I did. I learned to. I learned to stay away from her. Yeah, same thing. This is Jama Reed. I used to be attracted to her. Talk about her family would disown her if she was with a black man. Yet I would watch her stuff. But I'm learning to I'm distancing myself and I'm staying away from all this. These women are bad for me on different levels. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, racially, Just stay away from it all. Anyway, I know this was a really, really long live stream. It was just a lot I wanted to show about the things I like and that made me happy and inspired me, you know. Dexter's Lab was my favorite cartoon. Superman was my favorite superhero. I love Super Sentai. But I like old R&B music. R. Kelly is my favorite singer, even though he's a talented pervert. And but yeah, the cartoons were bad. Superman became badly written. Mega Man fell off. Singers aren't as good anymore. So yeah.